the store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newts, he's enormous, baby. Ned's Newts, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at. Yeah.
I remind you, children, that tomorrow being Take Your Child to Work Day in Friendly Falls, there will be no school. So for homework, you will prepare detailed reports on what your parents do for a living.
Huh?
I think everyone knows my father's a neurosurgeon and relief conductor of the Friendly Falls Symphony.
My dad's a fireman. That's how he met my mom.
My mom's a wildlife artist. My dad's a scientist who invents new ice cream flavors and uses the money mostly to buy wildlife paintings.
My dad's got the most exciting job in all of Friendly Falls. But everyone will have to read my startling report to find out what it is. I don't even know what my dad does for a living, but it can't be anything exciting. I mean, look at him.
Which one's your father again?
Oh, why did I make such a hollow boast?
Pop goes the diesel. Nothing.
Tomorrow's Take Your Kid to Work Day. I have to go to work with my dad and be borington bored.
Oh, don't be silly. He's exciting. He's dynamic. What's he doing again?
He's probably the guy whose job it is to take that one piece of sky out of the jigsaw puzzle so you can't finish it. I mean, it can't be anything interesting or he'd talk about it.
Then why not go with me on the most exciting job in the universe? Licensed jet engine bird medic. I'll start seeing injured geese as soon as you've completed the insurance forms with these special big pencils.
Newt, it can't be a pet. It has to be a parent. It wouldn't be so bad if I only knew what my dad did. Well, good night.
Yeah, good night. I'm going to sleep too. Yeah, sleep, Baroni. Just can't keep my eyes open.
Hey, I could sleep for 100 years.
Now then, Watson, the case in brief. To find out what the father does, we shall briefly case the briefcase.
It'll be pretty boring watching me all day. Why don't you wander around there and talk to some people who actually leave their desks?
Has own desk.
Magazines were much easier to read before they had all these darn subscription cards and free samples there.
Mid-sized specialized hotel. Muffin, sausages, and hamburgers. Men with slippery hair. Mein Schnitzel, Holzenfaller? Dad, can I carry your briefcase?
Sure, son. Oh, he just worships me.
Are you a busy Triolia dancer/executive? Yo-lo-lo. These lovely leather pants that double as a briefcase will allow you to perform your native polka while smuggling powdered coffee cream and bits of your desk out to your car.
No.
Ned, are you coming?
Oh no, the Robinsons left, forgetting their map of space and Dr. Smith's anti-ridiculous bad guy pills. Scarlet, let's take the stairs. I'll carry you if you promise your wind is all gone.
I don't know what floor he works on.
.007, let's go!
Agent F?
F for Flemkin!
Is that the X4 experimental cyborg?
Sure. No wonder Dad's so tired and dull at the end of the day.
You there!
It's okay. He's Agent F's son.
Sorry, sir, but we can't be too careful. Don't forget your top-secret spy supplies.
Here you go, James. Bulletproof vest, partially bulletproof fishnet vest, contact lenses, contact binoculars, nostril radio. Other nostril radio request line.
Hi, I'm a first-time caller, and I'd like to hear Weekend in New England by anyone but Barry Manilow.
Look!
You must be Agent F's son. Your father desperately needs a backup. So, you and your cyborg are going behind enemy lines to Exclavoniga.
Where exactly is Exclavoniga?
It's a secret rebel microstate that doesn't appear on any map.
Could I just get across street?
Your father did brief you on the secret alternately lunch bag.
It's usually just ham and an apple and some... Whoa!
Roger, initiate ejection sequence.
What? We're falling!
Are your arches falling? Do you hear a thud every time you take your shoes off? Then you need feet
straws!
Pull the cord on the lunch bag.
Hi, I'd like to order a safety net, please, delivered immediately to Big Forest Exclavadiga. That's right, the secret rebel microstate. I'm sure you've never heard of it.
Assembly's $1 extra.
Gee, $1? I don't know.
Pay it!
Get him!
Hey, Ned, I can see you through this toilet paper tube. Off of my plane. You know, even in a cartoon, this isn't believable.
I didn't see you much today, champ. Hope you weren't too bored.
Ned, were you going to tell us about your father?
Like I said, he has the most exciting job in all of Friendly Falls. But I'm afraid it's classified information.
Let me tell you about Eddie, a boy with a great big heart. But Eddie's tongue, why, it was even bigger. Eddie, the bridge-licking crazy kid. Nobody knew why he licked them bridges. Some folks say it begun in the great bread shortage of '98, when his mama took to spreading butter on construction site scrap.
That was the best tasting part. Make sure this repair bill for the Friendly Bridge goes to the city treasury. Oh, and here's a thank you note to the Flemkins for baking the cookies for our last council meeting. Don't mix those up.
Eric, it must be a mistake. I don't understand why we should have to repair an entire bridge.
Now, hon, I think our government knows just a bit more about this than we do. Perhaps it's, whoa there, just our turn.
I've a mind not to bake any more cookies for their darn council meetings.
Now, Sharon.
Iki pono, mocha mika rooney, kappa mocha, iki biki spider, okie wokie pokey.
Thanks, Newton. But this won't take the place of actually going to Hawaii.
You'll find the money.
All you need to is reach the end of the rainbow and find me lucky pole gold.
Ooh, wrong pot.
It's so unfair. All my friends go on exciting vacations and my parents have to repair a bridge.
You know what they say, justice is blind. That's why it's a good thing she's a judge, not a mountain guide.
The top's this way, Sir Hillary.
As if staying home wasn't bad enough, part of Mom and Dad's savings were going to de-rust the car. Now we have to do it ourselves.
Here's your dust mask, Ned. Now, you start here, I'll start at the front, and we'll meet at that big hole in the passenger door.
When your horse showed up without you, playing your banjo and wearing your shoes, we assumed the worst.
Always tell that I've got his banjo.
It's gonna be a boring summer. No climbing trees, no camping out under the stars, no running through fields. No pulling 300 bee stings out of Dad's back. Instead, I'll spend the entire summer caked in oxidized metal. I should rest my rasping teeth.
Oh, leopards in my doublet! I know to tread the bramble path of sorrow. Verily, I am sorely vexed.
But with this ointment, I found I can be vexed and only slightly incontinent. Whenever a problem's this big, it calls for the wisdom of television.
I like to watch.
In sports, the National Hockey League featured a busy 5-game slate last evening.
Boring summer.
It's gonna be a boring summer.
If you like to climb.
No climbing trees.
Camp out.
No camping out under the stars.
And run through fields.
No running through fields.
Then you belong in today's army. Call this number today. Must be over 21.
21? Oh, Ned's way taller than that.
Ned, your mom and I have to go price some bridge pylons, so you're de-rusting alone today. Try not to sand off the bumper sticker. Honk if your horn doesn't work. Oh, that's a real corker.
Today's crossword. 1 across, 3 letters. Beloved master is about to get a big surprise.
You got me something? What is it?
Ned Flemkin,
Yeah.
welcome to the army.
Newton!
Have a great summer, Nedder!
Excuse me? This is a mistake. I didn't volunteer for the army.
Isn't this your signature, Private?
No, I wouldn't spell my own name wrong.
How many of you recruits can spell your own names?
But, General...
The Army doesn't make mistakes, Private Ned. Only people make mistakes, and there are no people in the Army, only fighting machines. Are you a fighting machine, or are you a people? Fighting machines hike 40 miles a day. People hike 80, carrying this desk. So what are you?
I'm a fighting machine, sir!
Eric, it's 3 o'clock. Isn't Ned working awfully late?
Well, I hate to discourage him from finishing a job once he started.
Oh, the knots in your roof! Where have you been driving? Oh, pang of guilt! I should check on my beloved owner. But then who will do this important de-rusting?
You didn't leave the window open.
It was stuffy.
99, 200, sleep hot.
Oh, don't you hate waking up with pillow face? And another thing, if animals have been evolving for millions of years to survive better, how come squirrels don't look more like crossing guard stop signs?
Gosh, a car! Should I run this way or this way or this way? Ah!
Newton!
But here I am rambling on while you're dying to thank me for the vacation of a lifetime.
Vacation? You signed me up for the army!
Well, if you're having second thoughts, there's only 26 years and 364 days left.
What?
That's all the fun they'd let me sign you up for.
I tell you how mad I am at you, but I need my 3 hours of sleep.
You mama's boys getting your 38 seconds of sleep a night? Well, that soft life's all over now. March, march, march! We're on all-night maneuvers. Green squad versus blue squad.
I'll take over here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, sir!
In the meantime, put this straw on the ground and inflate the earth.
Yes, sir!
Men, we follow this plan of attack. Attack here, then scratch here, then a little higher, right there.
Sir, are we the X's or the O's?
Neither. These are kisses. These are hugs, and it should say love grammar, right here in the corner. Now, the element of surprise is crucial. So if you see the enemy, I want you to say boo really loud and make a piggy face like this. It's not getting any bigger.
No, sir.
The rest of you, this place is a mess. You're not going to play any war games until after you've cleaned up your forest. Bump that tree. Paint that bear. Flip that river and put it over here.
You know what? It looked better over there.
Sir, we're totally surrounded. What's your plan?
We do what brave men have done through the centuries when confronted with danger.
We put on these frilly dresses and tails and pretend we're old women and beavers.
Sir, that's very clever, but they're still advancing.
Then the only thing that can save us now is their own fear. Sing this song about goblins and witches. I'll start. Oh, there once was a scary witch with a big old horny nose.
Hey, Private Flemkin is an even better idea. Present fingers. Tickle, oh no.
I saw the whole thing. Brilliant thinking, Private Flemkin. You're way too smart for the Army. You're fired. Sergeant, I don't see this planet getting any bigger. General Sergeant Major Admiral Field Nurse, what punishment do you suggest as a reward?
I suggest they be ordered to repair the friendly bridge, sir.
That's brilliant. You're fired, too.
Eric, I don't believe it. Cancel that order for 200 feet of ceremonial bridge opening ribbon.
Ned, the bridge is fixed. We can go on vacation in our newly de-rusted car. Ned Flemkin!
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
He's enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
We could sweep up rhino poo at the zoo for $1 a pound.
We could go fishing and collect sponsors for every wide-mouth bass we reel in. Ooh, I got something.
Dad, this is serious. Every year, Friendly Falls raises money for a worthy cause. Erasing tattoos from repentant ex-bikers.
Those charwomen scrub biceps all day. We can sacrifice a little too. Ooh, line dancing marathon.
We have to be sponsored for something per mile or per hour, but There's nothing I'm good at.
Nonsense! How about vinegar on paper cut screaming? 96 decibels! Or truck tire insulting! I've seen deeper treads on soup! Corn snubbing! Ha!
While Ned erases the board, let's hear what you're doing for the charity weekend.
I'm fishing garbage out of Friendly Creek at 10 cents a pound.
People are just giving me money because I'm such a great guy.
I'm running a kissing booth. Ned, can I count on you to contribute?
Habita, habita, kissita, habita.
Good evening. Do you realize if it wasn't for night school, vampires would be really stupid?
Huh?
Our class picture. Wouldn't you know? I was blinking.
You're not supposed to be here.
But I had a great charity idea that can't wait another second.
What is it?
I forget.
I've got it. I'm going to invent new words and charge people $1 to use them. Bundergleichen.
Boys, look what I got for science class.
Oh boy, a mountain. Let's go skiing.
No, Dougal, they're altimeters.
Cool. These tell you how far you are above sea level.
Hey, we're exactly at sea level.
You have to turn it on, Dougal.
Those altimeters gave me my idea.
And I bet it's brilliant.
Just like Eve with MC Hammer.
Yo, whatever happened to me, man? I used to be bigger than my pants.
I'm gonna climb Mount Lump, and we're gonna take a picture to prove I reached the top. I already have sponsors for $20 a foot.
Ned, we decided. Your father and I are going to monogram people's initials into their underwear for 10 cents a letter. Your father was so excited when I told him, he put his bowling ball down and cried.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! $20 times. $72 feet. Ned won't earn enough money to erase one demonic spitting cobra from a biker's neck. This is just a hill. When does a hill become a mountain? When does clothing become laundry? And when does that little lump on your ankle become a friend you can share your innermost girly secrets with?
This isn't my real hair color.
That mere moraine, that minor mound, doesn't merit my magnanimous master's monomania. Sleep tight, Nettie boy. We have a long climb tomorrow. Oh, wow, woof. What are they keeping these neck barrels anyway?
Is this the bottom of Niagara Falls?
Sorry, wrong barrel. Happy Charity Day, Ned. Now, before we go outside, you might want to change into this thermal underwear, and thermal headwear.
And thermal dinnerware serves 7.
What am I doing in a tent?
I took the liberty of erecting Base Camp 1 at the foot of the mountain, sir.
Base camp? Isn't that a lot of trouble for climbing up tiny little This says we're at 6,000 feet.
Yeah, those Sherpas. What a bunch of crybabies.
Sherpas?
They wouldn't go higher until the storm passes. You know, it's amazing at these altitudes how quickly the wind can... Earwax-flavored icicle!
There you go, Mr. DeCina. That'll be 30 cents. Initials?
LB!
Eric.
Hi, Mr. Flemkin. Nice skivvy embroidery. I gave up inventing words after receiving no serious bids for Stempthagog or Rabafrathin.
What are you gonna do now, eh?
I found another one of these, so I thought I'd do the obvious thing. -1 inch.
Are you sure this is the right way?
We're going up, aren't we? Time with me to the Shangri-La! He's the unit of the pack!
The thing's busted. It says 25,000 feet. The highest mountain in the world's only 29,000.
29,028!
Everest? This is the tallest mountain in the world.
We'll make more money this way!
We'll freeze to death this way.
No, we won't. I brought this! Frozen, boiling water!
Newton, I'm really cold.
Then keep climbing, Daedalus!
That way we'll be closer to the sun.
-400,000 feet. Who are you?
A race of troll-like creatures who are amassing a great army with which to pillage and conquer Earth's unsuspecting metropolises. You won't tell anyone, will you?
I guess not.
Super! Need a hand with that hole?
I hope Ned's doing okay up there.
If he gets tired, he can always take the funicular. And it is a nice day.
All right, work with me, baby. The camera loves ya.
Take the Rabafrathin picture. Newton! I'm trapped on the top of Everest. How do I get down? Newton!
Hi, Ned.
Hi, soon-to-be-conquered surface person.
Me and my new friends were digging, and it was cold, then it got hot, then it got real cold again.
Quick, let's go back through this hole before we perish.
Okay, but first, that'll be $1 for Rabafrathin.
We raised 100 clams, and there'll never be a fist fight over the ownership of unmentionables in this town again.
Remember, don't tell anyone the date and location of our invasion.
What invasion was that again?
Oh, you're good.
Here's 300, minus the 200 I spent on lip balm and cad repellent.
Ned, Dougal, how many feet did you manage to climb and dig?
29,028. Using over $580,000. As soon as I can collect it from the generous people of Friendly Falls.
I'll have to sell mine pets up on the little animals. Und mein accent.
Who will buy my house and profitable pet-themed empire?
The town is bankrupt. Kid, your foolish dedication and work ethic have ruined Friendly Falls.
I'm sorry. I mean 28 feet.
Let's go home, eh?
Not yet. Start scrubbing, gals. I don't want to talk about it, Eric.
I dug 7,930 miles, sponsored for $1,000 a foot.
Who sponsored you, Dougal?
The troll people who live in the planet's core. But they can't pay me till after they've pillaged the Earth's metropoli. That's the plural for metropolis. That'll be $1.
than expected.
Oh, dear. Eric!
Folks, bring in the washing and dress the dog, because this cold snap's gonna have temperatures dropping faster than Marie Antoinette's head. Hey, cut that out, you wacky sports commentator, you.
Eric, they're saying it's winter for sure. Maybe snow tonight.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Now, you remember how long it took us to clean the chimney last year with all that so-called proper equipment? I'm going to drop this bowling ball covered in scrub brushes down onto that trampoline there. And this fan will suck the loosened soot out of the chimney into the bag. Plug in the fan.
Into what?
Oh. Here it comes. Here it comes. I got it. Missed it.
Chimney's clean. What's next?
Hey! Who turned off the hot glue? What you building? A big boat?
Unicorns, quit playing horseshoes with your foreheads and get on the ark, or we're leaving without you.
I'm not building anything. We're preparing for winter. I gotta stack firewood, take down the hammock.
Winter? That sounds great. What is it? Let me help.
Children, today we're gonna learn about the letter H.
The wood isn't for playing with, it's for burning.
Burning? Of course! Well, then we'll burn the car and the lawnmower and roast weenies over the laundry. Hey, got an underwear match?
You don't know what winter is?
Winter? Of course I do.
Now is the winter of our discotheque.
The Winter Olympics! The lion in winter!
I'm ready to act. Somebody give Peter some coffee.
Huh. I guess the 4 seasons didn't affect you much in the pet store. But it keeps us people pretty busy.
Me too! Busy, busy, busy! 4 seasons, of course! With Frankie Valli.
Talk like a man!
How to golf, how to swim, Rocky. How to drive, how to cook, Rocky 2. How to milk a slim idea for 5 sequels. The 4 seasons!
Ah, Betamax. 84, I believe. All right, now remember, shop students, when you're pushing your wood into the machine, you always keep your fingers.
In the spring, the world awakens and says hello to budding nature.
Come on, winter!
Then winter. Let's follow this lowly Newt to see how he survives.
Hey, Ned, I'm on TV and I'm lowly!
At the onset of his harsh killing season, the cold-blooded amphibian burrows into the mud at the bottom of a lake.
I'm cold-blooded? That explains the ice cube tray. And this attractive bladder of deli meats.
He lets the water freeze over top of him.
Hey, what? Is he out of his mind? Sleep in frozen mud? I don't even like it when I pull the covers up over my nose and my toes stick out.
And he'll remain there beneath the ice until April.
Forget it.
The armadillo.
Nope.
The skink buries under the ice. The frog buries deep below the ice. Birds, however, migrate to a warm southern climate, remaining there until winter is over.
Probably want a window seat.
I just learned something, Ned. You can't fight nature.
Come on, nature, I'm idle. Give me a best shot. Come on, come on, come on.
I'll just take a few sentimental things with me to remind me of Ned. Ned's favorite car, his favorite desk lamp, his favorite white pillow and bed linen. Oh, his favorite hue.
So long where Ned used to be. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, son.
Beauty is, it'll clean the chimney on its way up and take all the soot with it at a blinding 400 meters per second.
Ooh, did you open the flue?
The what?
Look at this sand, and that sand over there. Yep, this is the life for us birds. Hi there, where's the TV?
Quack.
TV? It's about this big with all sorts of stuff inside it? It's the, like,
Quack.
I was just talking to your friend over there. So dinner around here, is it sit down or serve yourself?
Quack.
What's your favorite Hitchcock film?
Quack.
Gosh, I miss Ned.
Where am I?
South, where all us birds go in the winter.
But you're not a bird.
But it was either come here and go quack for 3 months or be trapped under the ice until April.
No, you don't have to come here. And you don't have to go quack, quack. You can be any animal you want, remember?
The mighty moose, giant of the temperate zones and die-hard oasis fan. Neil, Liam. The moose eats bark to survive the winter. Rodent. Huddle with other rodents for warmth. Oh, how communal.
You dirty rats. Breathe.
They didn't like me. They really didn't like me. Oh, where is my place in the animal kingdom? Oh, how will I survive the cruel season ahead?
Newton, you don't have to be anything but yourself.
But the ice, the mud, the...
You live with me. You can spend all winter watching TV in my room.
Yeah, well, that's just plain Wait a minute. That's a great idea. But we better head home soon, because I forgot to pack the thingamajig.
One thing you didn't pack was the Zippo. Hey! Hey!
Perfect. Hold it right there while I tie it to the aerial.
Ned, you've been gone all winter. Were you at your grandma's?
Something like that.
What do you know? I had some Zippo stored in my cheek the whole time.
Just like our friend, the noble hamster.
What?
Hey, old buddy, look, it's spring. Let's pick flowers and frolic and find us some gals.
I just worked 3 months on a tramp steamer to get home. I'm filthy. I'm exhausted.
My favorite Hitchcock film is Vertigo.
the store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo cooked food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newt, he's enormous, baby. Ned's Newt, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Yeah.
You don't think it'll be boring for you two while I'm in intense meetings all weekend discussing the future of smell, do you?
Ned and I'll be fine. But don't forget they call Gamble City the familiest place on Earth. And I have been known to play a little crazy eights in my time.
Perfume sales are flatter than Aunt Dora's cat. God rest its annoying soul. We've got to find a bold new aroma at this convention to save the aroma industry.
Circus acts swinging overhead as you win plush toys. Ponies you can actually ride while pretty girls feed you ice cream with 40 scrumalicious toppings. And it's all free.
How do they pay for all that? Fiscal economically speaking, of course.
I guess in Gamble City they must really love families.
Ned, we're leaving.
You'll have to get in the bowl the way you are.
Alrighty, let's go enjoy that wholesome family fun.
That was my sister on the phone. Bernice said there's gambling in Gamble City.
No.
Yes. She said it's too well lit and exciting for children. So while we're at the convention, Ned can say with Bernice and Norgie. Remember, Ned? In the Schvelty Chop's house, you respect their rules.
No running or dancing, no yomping on the furniture, no plumpening the pillows, no having the bath with the warm water, and no bubble yamming in the mouth. The hard bed make for a long life.
Don't worry, Sharon. Ned won't be any trouble unless he tries to enjoy himself.
Remember, in Gamble City, shield your eye from any untoward whoop-a-de doing.
What's in there?
You can't go in there. That's the Feldeforny room.
The Feldeforny room? What's in the Feldeforny room?
Oh, that's not for the young. Norgie can't even tell me what's in there, it being so awful and forbidding.
Boxcars the hard way! Room service, yeah, we'd like to order a room. We got nothing up here.
We're not in Gamble City. We're at Uncle and Aunt Schvelty Chop's house. There's no TV, no music, no heat, no playing cards. For fun, they sit around the living room at night and name lengths of string.
7-inch.
18-inch.
Now don't go hog wild there in the string naming, Bernice. We got the 12 more minutes before bedtime.
Uncle Norgie makes a living writing sad poetry for European literary journals.
Oh, the birdie. She have cold feet. If only her wings were shoes, then she'd have the warmer feet. But a missing cat-eaten head. Poor birdie.
It looks bad, people. They've lost their instruments and all their oxygen in both wings. And their in-flight movie is Meet the Weebles.
Hey!
chin up, Ned. You do have a chin, don't you? With the right attitude and a lot of vigorous shaking, so you get really disoriented.
I bet you can have as much fun this weekend as your dad's having right now.
Eric, women in this country have stopped dabbing perfume on their pulse points. Do you know what that means? We desperately need a new essence. Roses, ylang-ylang, and sandalwood just aren't cutting it anymore. My finely tuned sense of smell, mine, Eric, could mean the difference between a billion-dollar industry and Armageddon.
$11.
3.
Even 1.
Well, we finished playing how many ants you wouldn't want to find in the house. Bedding time. Tomorrow being Saturday, so we sleep in till 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, fill my silo with soft water. This is no place for a growing lad.
Ned should be in the familiest place on Earth. Package Express? Hi, this is a human being, not a Newt at all. I'd like to send a big package to the epicenter of fun, Gamble City. The package? 32 Joyless Avenue.
Smeller has sampled every fragrance and nothing has rung her olfactory bells.
The underside of a penguin's beak. No.
All is lost, Eric.
Well, maybe we could go to the buffet now, eh?
Everybody bring all the fun you can carry into the amazing House of Surprise!
There's nothing here.
Surprise! This is the only place in Gamble City where you're more interesting than your surroundings. You, ma'am, are better looking than this non-functioning table lamp.
Why, I am.
And you, sir, are in better shape than this candle wax melted over an old bleach jug.
Well, I have been working out.
Everybody run around and compare yourselves favorably to abject shabbiness.
Wow, even since the bankruptcy, my bedroom's more lavish than this.
And even my boring parents are more interesting than those two pickled old sausages.
Margie, it's our worst nightmare. Jovial burglars.
Ned, look, I brought you some fun. Ponies, jugglers, tigers. Don't worry, I'll explain everything to your parents.
I suppose with a little retraining, I could mist crops with pesticides. Oh my gosh! Ned, what are you doing here?
Habba habba habba.
Juggling, music, candy floss and sliding of the hand.
Please? Norgie.
Frivolity is everywhere.
Oh no! I'm a having the fun, Bernice. I can't think of the single sad poem. I'm a ruined. They fell the funny room.
All this time, it was just a cymbal playing monkey?
And I always thought it was a foosball table.
I bought it 15 years ago, walking past the amusement store. I had a sore neck from sleeping on the brick pillow and couldn't avert my eye. It was so cute, with the clanging and the little monkey shuffle. I brought it home, but be so ashamed I put it in the room and locked her up. Oh, they fell the folly!
I think the batteries have leaked onto the synthetic monkey fur.
Acidic but furry, rotten yet playful. The scent of childhood. This is the smell we've been looking for. Have you any other 15-year-old battery-leaking cymbal-playing monkeys?
No, just the one.
And you own it, Uncle Norgie. Until they can chemically reproduce it, this reeking musical simian is worth a fortune.
We always think Norgie have to stay sad to write the poetry.
But thanks to Ned accidentally mailing your house here, you two are literally stinking rich.
So what top-flight entertainer are we seeing? Is it Wayne Newton?
Close.
If you give me the grub from your pear, I'll love you till the trees grow hair! Yeah!
Bernice, where'd you pick up that accent from anyhow?
Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Flemkin. It's a boy with 2 hairs.
George, I think I've got it. I, ski legend Tomba, will now date 6 women while modeling, acting, and promoting my own line of ski-leg sausages.
Building!
No problem! Next time, I get the deluxe head with the face side airbag. What luck! A hospital's the best thing we could possibly have hit at 70 miles an hour. Except, you know, for something soft, like a snowdrift or a repairman's rear end. I'll spare you that impression.
The hospital, please.
We're going back to sing carols to the seasonally injured? Dolls with fractured craniums, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. Oh, if they find your missing braniums, tra-la-la.
Nobody admitted today at all? Thank you. It's a long story.
Well, tell it quick or we'll have to cut the whole skiing intro.
I was born 9 years ago on New Year's Day at 5:02 p.m.
No kidding? Happy birthday, beloved owner! Here's 9 belated gifts! Hope you like the Jackson 5 and the cast of Seinfeld. Sorry, you were saying?
Because it was January 1st, I sort of became the town's official New Year's baby. They took my picture and everything.
You were in the paper? Along with freeze-dried sea monkeys for sale. Must have own water and really good eyesight.
They're in here somewhere!
What an honor!
Yeah, right. Ever since, I've had to play the baby at the town New Year's Eve pageant. It wasn't so bad when I was 2. But now I'm a man, and I still gotta put that big safety pin on every year.
Hey, it's showbiz! How bad could it be?
Happy New Year, everybody! Let's all thank the town's oldest man, Musty Quaghorn. And of course, our New Year's babe, Ned Flemkin.
Hey, girlie! Cigarettes over here!
Are you crazy? They'll kill ya! What, you want your lungs to look like this?
Poor Ned. This is a job for Megapet! Could someone push my button? I think I just did something yucky. Hello? Anybody with a finger? Yucky? Happy birthday! He's flatlining, people.
I wish I was a sick termite in the bottom of a dead, rotting log being eaten by a hungry bear with bad breath.
The termite and log I get, but I'm not sure if the bear represents man's unquenchable yearning for freedom.
Oh, love of yummy honey!
Hey, cheer up! It wasn't so bad.
Yes, it was. It gets worse every year. The guy before me had to do it till he was 28. When I was born, he wept with joy and bought my parents a car.
Happy birthday, Ned! Hey, you got something in the mail from your Uncle Flora over there in Belgium.
It's hard for distant loved ones to keep track of your hobbies. I think it's a milking machine.
I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm not. Let some other clown put on the diaper. I quit. My birthday gift to me is my lost dignity.
Great! In that case, here's your gift from me.
I pledge as a salamander scout that this is the last year you'll be the New Year's baby.
Great! So what's our plan?
It's simple. We just go down to Mr. DeCina's garden at midnight, and we tickle a cabbage until it gives us a brand new baby. Or was it a cauliflower?
If there isn't a baby in there in 7 hours and 2 minutes, I have to climb aboard the carousel of shame and ride that ridicule pony for another year.
Clearly we have to take drastic steps. Unless, of course, the drastic elevator's working.
Heavens, Flora. Ladies' shoes and the solution to all your problems.
Nurse! Nurse!
Here's your baby delivery. What room is that pregnant woman, Mrs. Booked into?
Sorry, we can't give information to non-family members or large aquatic birds.
Let me out of here!
Shh! Someone will see you!
Excuse me? You're the 6-foot talking Newt.
Shh! Someone will see me! Listen! A foghorn!
That's an ambulance!
Even better! Fogbound ships never deliver babies to hospitals, but ambulances do it all the time! Follow me! Oh, look at the little baby!
Rock-a-bye, baby! Feisty little devil, ain't he?
3 hours to go.
Don't worry, not everyone's born in a hospital. I have a foolproof plan, tested by Fool Inspector number 8. As soon as someone buys one of these congratulations on your newborn babe cards, we follow them home, locate the mother-to-be, and bribe her to hurry up her birthing. Alrighty, let me ring that up for you then. Follow you home disguised as a tree. Oh, newborn baby, huh?
What? Oh! Oh, I thought this was a many condolences on the loss of your hat card.
I'm sorry, Ned. I failed you. I'm a big failure. Oh, I feel just like the English World Cup soccer team. Look, just to be and lose is an honor. Let's go to the candy store, Ned. I'll buy you anything you want.
We have everything today except chocolate cigars. I just sold the last one to a fella on his way to the hospital.
The hospital? Cigars? That can only mean one thing.
Duh, they're giving out free candy with every tonsillectomy. Here, if I bring in my sister, can I get extra fudge?
It's a boy! Have a chocolate cigar! It's a boy!
Excuse me, sir. What time was your son born?
10 minutes to 5. Why?
Yes! Yippee! I'm free! Free at last! Yes! Yes, yes! Could I send a gift to the baby?
You'd have to send it quite a ways. My wife and I were just heading through town. We don't live here.
Hello, diaper. They don't even live in Friendly Falls.
You mean there's other towns in the world? It must be huge! It's obvious what we have to do. Welcome to Friendly Falls, the perfect place to live. It's the gateway to tomorrow and the on-ramp to this afternoon. With today's houses and Thursday's prices, the perfect place to raise a child or lower a bucket.
Well, water?
Yes, sir. In this peaceful hamlet, the crime rate's minus 10%. Criminals actually give you stuff.
Here, kind resident, take this purloined gas range and a bag of miscellaneous TV remotes. I don't want it.
And due to an obscure alignment of cosmic rays and overhead power lines, no matter how long you leave your yogurt in the back of the fridge, it never looks like this.
On the road again.
Move here today, and as Friendly Falls' newest family, receive one free diaper a year. And this itchy sash.
You do have a very nice town here, but I can't stay. I was only passing through looking for a job.
I understand. You have a family to support now. What do?
I'm an unemployed New Year's pageant organizer.
Whoa! Talk about quick happy endings! Looked like we saved that whole skiing intro after all! With enough time left over for me to perform my... missed it by that much.
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
Enormous, baby.
Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
Ma'am, can I see your license? Wait a second. This is a picture of a young woman, and you are a man-eating, car-driving tree!
The car-driving trees of Ixtapa. Oh, first time I saw that film, I was so scared I tried to hide inside my popcorn bucket.
He did. If it hadn't been for the extra butter, the usher would have had to cut him out.
I can't believe they're shooting the sequel right here in Friendly Falls.
Ixtapa 2, It's Their Turn to Climb You, begins filming in our little town next week, with Flanagan reprising his role as the half-eaten cop. Hey, cut that out, you wacky sportscaster, you.
Well, that's enough talk of Hollywood tinsel and glamour that makes our small-town lives seem numbingly tedious by comparison. Time for bed.
They added a scene explaining how Flan grew back the arm that was chewed off by a vicious loquat tree in number 1.
Good apricot.
This is so great! I wonder why they chose Friendly Falls.
The mayor offered the entire crew free home-cooked meals during filming. Well, good night. Your mom and I have to start cooking Irish stew for 150 grips and amoral car-driving pine trees.
Don't you mean actors?
Of course. That thing still gives me the willies. Han, can we sleep with the big light on tonight?
Did someone say movies? I love movies. Especially when they cut the boring middle stuff out for TV. It was the best of times that I have ever known.
We're not going to the movies. They're coming to us. They're filming a sequel in Friendly Falls.
A sequel? No kidding? Which one? Sunset Boulevard 2? Mr. DeMille, I'm still ready for my close-up. Is this close enough?
No, they're making The Car-Driving Trees of Ixtapa Part 2.
Here? Where we live? In our juicy edible bodies?
My favorite scenes where the evil tree braids its branches so it can hail a cab disguised as a schoolgirl with a really bad skin condition.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Could you just lick my upper lip and mail me to New Zealand?
Good pomegranate. Class, since a movie crew's in town filming The Car-Driving Trees of Ixtapa Part 2, this week we'll study the logging industry, source of paper or butchers of the great outdoors.
Hi, I'm with the movie crew. We need some kid actors. It'll only take a week of shooting. Could some of your students audition?
Oh, I don't think they'd be...
Well, I'm not much of an actor, but folks come to my gas station from miles around to see me dance like this.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
Nice, but we're looking for someone to play a big Newt. Next! Name?
Stanley Pluck auditioning for, I guess it's body number 1.
Hit him with the ketchup bucket, Jed. Nah, not quite tall enough.
Hold on, I've got to go to church in this. No one said nothing about no ketchup bucket.
Sorry, that's showbiz. Next! And refill the ketchup bucket.
Good persimmon.
Mom, Dad, guess what? I get a week off school to be in the movie.
Ned, have you always been that color?
Hey, you're not a regular school bus driver. That's not a hat. It's a bird's nest.
Ned, time for bed.
Can I stay up and help you peel the potatoes for the Irish stew?
No, son, that'll be okay.
You go on to sleep. We're using a potato substitute.
Potato substitute?
Potato substitute, all the size of potatoes with none of the taste, color, or nutrition. May cause nausea and some rats.
It ain't easy considering I live under a bus station toilet. Oops, sorry.
Newton, I have to rehearse.
Oh, Septicon! The big stars don't rehearse, they have little people to do it for them. We also fan you, feed you, quaff you, unquaff you, floss you, lie to you about how great you are. Oh, you sing better than David Hasselhoff.
And we boil you in a big cauldron of carrots and... No, wait! That's not right!
That was the movie people. They want to start filming tonight in the old spooky driver's license center in the woods.
Wow. That's the scene where the townspeople discover the evil trees have their learner's permits.
Better get dressed, they're sending a limo. Don't forget to take that book back to the library.
We'll be right behind you with the food. Do second assistant directors like croutons?
Excuse me, groveling lackey. I follow him everywhere. Does your cinematic chin need some wiping, sir? Wowie, wowie, 7 kinds of soda pop and 8 clean glasses. Hurrah! Who knows what major celebs have sat back here?
Driver, this is Lassie. When we reach the hotel, I want a big bowl of water and a mailman's leg.
Oh no, they have their learner's permits. When they get their licenses, there'll be no stopping them.
Newton, look!
Newton!
Did my official car driving trees of Extapa wristwatch scare you, sir?
You mean that isn't a branch growing monstrously out of your deciduous wrist?
Right on imagination, sir. But I guess you movie stars all have one. Then you're not complaining about absolutely everything. Good kiwi fruit.
Hiya, Ned. Good peach. Ready for your big scene, son?
But you can't be the director, you're the mayor.
Oh, anyone can direct. Heck, if actors can do it, why not mayors? Or puffins, for that matter.
That movie camera's made of wood.
This is the practice camera. We use it to film the rehearsals.
Mr. Mayor?
Fear not, for it is I, Captain Ocelot. All your worries are... spooky trees! Hi, Ike Movitz, Mr. Flemkin's agent, and not a scaredy cat Newt at all. It's a brief description of how he likes his morning waffles toasted. The details about his eggs are on the CD-ROM, and...
Where's the crew and all the other actors?
Oh, they had a flat.
How about the extras?
Flat.
But where's the...
Flat.
Look! What cause for alarm?
Mom! Dad!
Hi, Ruthless Money Grummer Child Management. If you've got kids who can act, I can manage them from the time they're born until their first arrest. Oh, I bet that costume's itchy.
Can you help me out of it?
It's important not to distract child actors with tiny details, like where all their money is gone and in education and whatnot.
I'm still a little itchy. Ooh, could you scratch right in the middle of my bark?
Iceberg! Dead ahead! Danger, Will Robinson. Don't run with that sponge, you'll poke your eye out. If there's one place a tree can't go, it's inside a building. Unless it's a mall with those really nice koi ponds and a multi-ethnic food court.
When I got in this line, I was a sapling.
T, R, E, E,
X! Become an X! Not an ox, an X!
That makes a lot more sense.
Here's panic.
My name is Battle for Your Life. Please put me back in the water.
The trees passed the eye test. They're gonna drive. That Irish stew smells more like
fertilizer.
I guess we shouldn't have eaten all that fruit.
Fruit!
That's the last time you watch a scary movie before bed, young man.
Mom! Dad! You're not man-eating trees! I'm happy! Although I won't get that week off school.
You woke up yelling about fruit. Would you like an apple?
Ah!
popcorn butter.
I love summer. It's always so much warmer than winter. Why is that?
23.5-degree declination of the Earth's axis from its orbital plane, dear.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Mr. Wind. Oh, look at those kids having the time of their lives while the sun and chlorine irreparably damage their skin.
They're fine, Eric. I put the suntan lotion on Ned myself.
Ned, that weird-looking kid in the water wings just splashed me again.
Ignore him.
I'm just a big kid enjoying the water and not a Newt at all.
It was nice of your parents to let me come with you.
Hey, my dad bought season passes. We're gonna come back tomorrow, then the next day, then... What's happening?
The deserts of the ocean floor are as varied as they are mysterious. I think we have discovered the rare child-eating ducky fish. Oh, how will I swim back up to my beloved Calypso? Oh, here it is.
What happened to the water?
Attention, ladies, gentlemen, children, and that big blue kid. Due to a sudden severe drought, the town council has turned off our water until further notice. Enjoy your day at Aqua World.
Enjoy our day? How are we supposed to swim?
How are we supposed to stay cool? How am I supposed to wash off all this suntan lotion?
I can't believe I pay all that money for a season ticket and they run out of water.
74, dear.
74 what?
That's how many times you've said that since we left the park.
Let's check the weather station to see when it's going to rain.
Good idea. And maybe we could use that season ticket I paid so much money for.
75.
And now, Johnny the Weatherman Jones with the country's most accurate weather report. Hey, Johnny Jones fans, time to plant cactus in your rain gutters and sell your swallowing mussels. We're in a major drought, as I forecast right here last week.
Why weren't we watching last week?
Because we were too busy buying season tickets to Aqua World.
Ned, the Kenny G tape.
Farmer Barry Heidegger is so desperate for water, he's had to train his sheep to drink jogger's sweat. Ugh. Our mayor has interrupted the grueling twinning ceremonies with our sister city, Angel Falls, Venezuela, to bring us this message of hope.
I'm greatly saddened by the news that my beloved community is suffering.
Why aren't you back here then, you overpaid, bald-headed baby kisser?
Now, Sharon, he's done a lot for this town. You got a real deal on that freeway paint. Man, this guy rocks.
I hope you can hear me over the raging, crystal-clear mountain waters you see plummeting through lush foliage into that cool, bottomless pool. My esteemed colleagues and I have many grueling functions to attend. But until we, our wives, children, hairdressers, and masseurs can return home, I beg you, for the good of all, do not water your lawns, cars, or pets, unless they burst into flames.
It's hot. I heard people are buying Happy Dogs from the pet store just for the tail wag breeze.
Look on the bright side.
What a big I love you smile on your face. It's a sunny day. The birds are sweating in the trees. And you can fall in that pond over there without getting wet because it's completely dried out.
What That was Edwin Munch's existential masterpiece, The Scream. So he must be really upset. We'll be right back on the educational channel nobody watches. My cousins! My brothers! This is terrible! Worse than terrible! C'est monstrueux! C'est catastrophique!
What does that mean?
I don't know, but French sounds so darn good when you're furious.
It's so dry out there, cows are giving powdered milk. Newton?
There I was, worrying about me, and how I had $1 off car wash coupon about to expire. All my relatives in the wild were facing extinction.
Newton, they can't stay here.
You're right. What was I thinking? Even the water I poured in your bed is almost gone.
Eric, the upstairs bathroom's full of amphibians.
You haven't had your breakfast yet. I once thought I saw a squirrel wearing my pajamas. Why don't I make you a nice hot cup of Newt?
They're in the sink, the tub, I don't understand. They were everywhere.
Why don't we both go get a nice strong cup of Java, dear? If only Aqua World was open, we could go.
Don't!
Newton, I know these are your friends, but they can't stay here.
Here we go gathering newts in May, newts in May, newts in May. Hey, don't worry, guys. We just need a place where there's lots of water.
There is no water. It's a drought.
Okie dokie. Then we gotta find a lot of places where there's a little water.
Every 100 years on this very day, Friendly Geyser erupts, showering the town with millions of gallons of water.
Darn, I missed it. Can you do that again?
You'll have to wait another 100 years.
But this is only a 2-hour tape.
If it's gonna be hot, we might as well make the most of it. It cost me a bundle, but I got a summer pass to the Friendly Falls Golf Course. What? Tell your mom I've gone to get her that new china she wanted.
The drought shows no signs of abating. From Angel Falls, our exhausted mayors had to enact stricter water conservation policies.
We cannot condone lawlessness in this crisis. Heavy fines will be levied on anyone caught drinking from Pinky the Whale's blowhole at Fishy World. Waiter, más camarones.
Ha! We've got to find a permanent supply of water for your friends.
You're right. Everything we've done up to now is just a drop in the bucket. It's time we saw the big picture. And I don't mean meet the Deedles. We need rain.
But Johnny the Weatherman John says it isn't going to rain.
And like sheep, we believe him?
Sheep don't believe, they follow.
Are you gonna nitpick? Or are you gonna don your sou'wester in preparation for a nor'easter? The storm's a nor'easter. The coat's a sou'wester. Could the storm people and the coat people just not get together?
You're going to seed the clouds with silver iodide to form high-altitude ice crystals causing precipitation?
Ah, come on, I don't have time for that mystic mumbo-jumbo. This stuff's guaranteed to make it rain. A picnic basket full of tasty victuals, a newly washed car, a line full of granny's washing, and a leaky tin room.
All right, I declare the rainy season officially open!
It's alive! I told you it'd be a piece of...
Tie down your car and sandbag your Uncle Monty. As I predicted last week, it's rained for 5 days and nights. Cisterns are overflowing, roads are impassable. Animals and people alike are threatened by the rising waters. Why, even the painted lines have been washed off Highway 6 and are headed downstream to the ocean. Everyone has seen their summer turned upside down. Except, of course, for our mayor and council members who are making an arduous official visit to a cactus farm in Malaga, Spain.
A season pass. 108, dear.
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is
Enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man. He's where the fun is, yeah.
Dirty weed. Take that.
Eric, don't go scaring the neighbors with your chillingly authentic gangster talk. Nothing healthier than fresh air. Ned, you should be outside getting some exercise.
Mom, I'm glad you're here. Could you turn the page for me?
Young man, it's too nice a day for you to be lying around inside like a thing that lies around inside. I want you outside where it's healthy.
Whoever that was or whatever she said, she was right. We must either carry on Giant Rock 700 miles to Stonehenge or invent the calendar. Grab the other end of this.
She said I should go outdoors.
Of course, the great outdoors.
You know, 75% of the Earth is covered with outdoors, and the rest
is covered with gourmet coffee shops. Hi, I'll have a double frappuccino with a triple mocha latte, please. Oh, and some plankton biscotti for my whaley whale.
Mom was right. This is fun.
Is this all there is? It's a little snug, but first class costs a fortune. Can I buy some more honey roasted almond? I have the and I know all, except why my glasses keep falling off. Look, I built you something.
Cool. What is it?
A perpetual motion machine.
Really?
Yep. All you gotta do is push this every 10 seconds for the rest of time.
What does it do?
Nothing. But since it's perpetual, it never stops doing it. Ah! It stopped doing it! And Ned's unconscious! Ah!
I'm not unconscious, I'm moving.
Ambulatory conscious unconsciousness. That's the worst kind. How many fingers am I holding up?
1, 2, 3.
He's dazed and confused.
Oh, so long, it's not true!
What's your name? What's my name? Hint. I'm a famous Italian inventor who rhymes with Deo. Deo!
Newton, let me up!
Ned! Oh, Ned! Please! Speak to me, boy!
I am speaking. Let me up!
How many grains of sand do you see? What's the capital equator? Do these pants go with this shirt?
Because if I'm wearing the same blouse as Annette Snobby Jones this year, I'll absolutely die, I tell you.
Don't worry, Hawkeye. I won't leave you in this rotten, stinking play hole. Get it! Man down it! 09er!
I just caught a ball wrong. I'm fine.
Who threw the ball?
My pet Newt.
Concussion?
I've just got to switch to a low iron diet. Oh.
You know, I'm really fine. I was playing with Newton and I fell down.
Newton? Is that your brother?
No, he's my 6-foot talking Newt.
Nurse, I want 24-hour observation for this lad.
Absolutely! This boy needs an EKG, an EEG, and an EGG.
What's an EGG?
An egg! He looks hungry. I don't like the look of my diploma. If you need me, I want you to call this number.
7?
Oh, it'll have to be much louder than that. And you don't look too good either. Touch your clavicle. So that's where it is. Get this boy a room. Stat!
But there's nothing wrong with me.
I think the doctors know a little more than you do, young man.
That's not mine, is it?
Eric?
Eric, Sharon, can I bother you to fill out some forms?
See you later, honey. Night-night.
According to my watch, this boy is fluffy and has no pulse. And I'm missing my favorite game show. It's worse than I thought. We're down 39 points from the opening bell. Fly to the stockholders. Sell everything. Greed is good. But flies on toast now. Dash smack.
I'm supposed to rest.
You're too sick to rest.
Don't worry, Lassie. I'm gonna get you the best medical care this big jar of nickels can buy.
You'll have to lower your blood pressure and raise your bed.
What for?
We've got to get you out of here.
Why?
Because I'm running out of props to do shtick with. X-ray, stat! I'm the king of the ward!
If girl, name of child if she'd been a boy. If boy, name if he'd been a girl.
Gee, I don't know. How about Nedwina?
Sit right there. We'll have you x-rayed in no time.
Mom and Dad said they sent a fruit basket, but I never got it.
Really? Go figure.
To the nearest inch, how much hair have you grown in the last 3 years? Should I include nose and back hair?
Yes, yes. Ned's life hangs in the balance.
Here, little boy, that's a soda those aching your tonsils.
There's nothing wrong with my tonsils.
Nurse, this may not give an accurate reading, because I just...
Minus 10 degrees? Go blue!
Coming up next, the care that Ned deserves right after this frantic race down a hallway.
I'm sorry. Were you trying to sleep?
Why don't you go get me a drink of water?
Open your mouth, here it comes. Was that enough? Because if you're still thirsty, I do a great sneezing elephant.
This patient's soaking wet. Doctor!
This is getting serious. He says a horse splashed him.
There's a history of animal delusions. Earlier, he saw a 6-foot talking newt.
If he did spy one of those noble beasts, I'll wager it was a handsome one. Speaking, of course, as a highly qualified doctor and not a newt at all. Which way's the OR?
Are you operating, Doctor?
No, that's where I parked my golf cart. Oh, incision's healing nicely.
He had a broken arm.
Oh, well, if you have to go to the bathroom in the night, just take 2 of these.
What are they?
Slippers. This linoleum's a real toe freezer.
Great-grandmother's hip circumference.
Yours or mine?
They were both pretty zoftig. Put 6 feet.
I'm fine, really. We miss you in school. There's an empty seat behind me where my happiness used to be. Doctor, when will he be better?
Ours is not an exact science. We can't predict when a patient is cured or if someone this sick ever will be. Your parents' credit was denied. Congratulations, you're cured.
I guess it'll take him a while to recover completely.
He looked fine in the car. I wonder what came over him.
Relax, Mr. Flemkin. I'll get you some more medicinal lemonade.
Renfrew, do you ever ask yourself what's the reason people don't read more?
Poor childhood training, sir?
Nope. Wear and tear on neck muscle and falling asleep. But wait till I perfect this. The automatic book reader. If you nap off while reading, your falling chin hits this switch. This gizmo snaps your eyes open, and this windshield wiper motor moves your head back and forth at a brisk, educational 188 words per minute.
There's an off button here somewhere. It can't be much fun hanging around me all day. Why don't you go join Ned's secret club?
No thanks, sir. I'd much rather stay here and learn from you.
This meeting will come to order. First, thanks to Secretary Bliss for donating the cardboard box from her new big screen TV to make our north and east facing walls.
Anklo says if Linda just got a big screen TV, why are we having our meeting out here on the lawn?
Would you like some milk and cookie bits in there?
Mom, we're having a top secret meeting here.
I made gingerbread CN towers, and some of the observation decks broke off during baking.
Gee, dilemma. Eeks a cat in diamond sharp color and surround sound, or broken bits of revolving restaurant.
I'll just leave them out here.
We still need a civic activity for our club.
Is carrying cookies to Linda's house a civic activity?
No.
Do y'all have any idea how fast you were meowing? Did you see this here sign? It clearly says draw a big circle and a line through all cats.
I'm sure.
We could always collect animal hair for that playground.
Huh?
You know, if someone collects 10,000 bags of animal hair, the Mega Brands Pet Food Company builds a playground for disadvantaged cats.
Zoom click. Yeah, I think I heard that.
What? Why would anyone do that? It doesn't make any sense.
Girls.
Linda, lots of people are allergic to animal hair.
Are you sure about this offer?
Mind up, Lim. Anklo's mom works with someone whose best friend is on the committee that counts the bags of hair.
And I know the lady whose brother thought of it.
Mom!
If you don't want people hearing, don't have a cardboard roof.
Oh, good. A ladder.
Ned, it's Renfrew. Our man in Friendly Falls observed him smuggling various tools and a ceiling fan out of the house. Either he's up to no good or he's inventing the four-handed claw. It's 2:30, 9:47, 12:01. Cinderella, there's a pumpkin and some mice outside, and they look pretty steamed.
Newton, I'm trying to work here. I've got to collect 10,000 bags of animal hair to build a cat park.
Well, why didn't you say so? You can't do this by yourself. It takes a village person.
If we were so successful, how come we had to sleep at the YMCA?
You're right. Our club can't do this alone. We're not big enough. We're not hairy enough. I need to enlist the aid of the entire town.
Yeah, that's a swell idea, Judy. You sew the costumes while the whole town's watching. I'll shape the moldy old raspberries in their fridge.
Should I do the nose hair, sir, or tease them into a bouffant?
And what could be more noble than ridding the town of excess hair, while fulfilling the well-known promise of the Mega Brands Corporation to build a playground for the kiddies of Friendly Falls?
I'm a brand new teacher here and not a nude at all. And I think that's a wonderful idea. Where's my smelling salts? Somebody give that boy an A+ in everything.
Ned, I want you to know you have the support of the entire town in this worthy endeavor.
Number 1!
I'll see that hair on your left leg and raise you to a banana.
And you are a...
come you're not out gathering hair with everyone else, Renfrew?
As keenly as I feel my civic duty, sir, how often does one get a chance to watch the modern-day Marconi at work?
Plim-mack, vip-plim-buck, vip-plim-denko, vip-plim-swong.
Vip-plim-thwong? We're 3 bags short. Ned, we need more hair.
There is no more hair. We've shaved, trimmed, and shaken out every cat, dog, mouse, fuzzy troll, doll, and clown head in town.
You ever find a piece of food from breakfast stuck between your teeth?
Have you any roll?
Mom! Dad! We got the 10,000th bag of hair from somewhere. And we're ready to... Are you okay?
His machine malfunctioned and he was forced to read the complete works of Nikolai Gogol in under an hour.
I was at the gripping end of the overcoat when the fuse blew and set fire to the book.
At the end, Akaky Akakievich turns into a ghost. Well, gotta go and collect our playground.
The what?
The 10,000 bags of hair.
As per Clause 2, subsection 3 of your well-substantiated park donation offer.
Oh, no, not another one. Every 5 years, some new crackpot hears that rumor about us building a cat park. Why would anyone do that? It doesn't make any sense.
You mean there's no offer?
If I build a pussycat park, I wouldn't be a cold-hearted corporate creep, would I?
I don't suppose you could build it anyway out of the goodness of your heart? Face them, Newton. How do I tell them?
No problem. You just go out there with this duck and this bicycle pump and...
Newton!
Say goodbye to your exclusive little clubhouse.
Folks, I have to admit something.
That you're a wonderful guy and a lover of cats?
Well, the cat part is kind of true.
Honey, could you turn the air conditioning down?
I met with Mr. Mega, and he told me that apparently there's no...
All this time, Renfrew was sneaking tools out of my garage to build a kiddie park by himself.
Yeah, good old Renfrew.
Oh, I hope they have an area where we can chase our tails around and around till we get real dizzy and cough up a giant fur ball, eh?
was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newt,
He's enormous, baby.
Ned's Newt,
Sometimes disastrous, man.
Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at.
Yeah.
So I amortized the Bryant account over 10 years and saved the company almost $80.
Eric, you're not telling me everything, you big wheeler dealer.
What makes you say that?
You can't fool me with your glamorous shop talk. We wives have an alarm that goes off when our men are doing something that makes them happy.
There's no fooling you, Lamb Chop. Look what I brought home from work.
Another sandwich bag full of bathroom soap?
Besides that, 3 tickets for the Friendly Falls Future Fair.
Wow, 1 each!
That's right. I remember the last Future Fair from my childhood. The future's so great. I can't wait to grow old. My, oh my, it was something. I have never seen anything like it. But the next year, the Future Fair judges moved the fair down the road to Scheming Weasel Falls. Then it went to Thun, Switzerland, then Woolloomooloo, Australia, then Plovdiv, Bulgaria. But this year, through some miracle, the Future Fair is back where it belongs, in Friendly Falls.
They've updated all the exhibits?
No, Ned. Those men and women were visionaries. The future doesn't change.
Ham's a little dry.
Now I've turned down your bed, given you only half the towels you need, and nailed your TV remote to the side table.
Guess what? Tomorrow we're going to the Future Fair.
The future? Ha! What do you want to go there for? Now's the greatest time in history. We've got those magical cutting things for helping people who want 2 smaller pieces of something instead of 1 big one.
Newton, they've had scissors for hundreds of years.
Yes, but how long have they had grass that grows right on your lawn?
Practically forever.
How about rocks that are really hard and heavy to lift?
About 3.5 billion years, but the future's gonna be great, and tomorrow we get to see why.
How long have they had that big yellow thing in the sky that wakes you up every morning and makes it light out so you don't have to fall over stuff like this? Ah!
This is the slowest lineup I've ever seen.
All part of the future experience, son. In the future, the population will be bigger. Ergo, lineups will last much longer.
They were visionaries.
I am Topor the robot. Welcome to the future. The wait from this point is 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Hey, wait!
Look, Sharon, in the future, all clothing will be made of comfy, shiny metal.
Where are you? Can you hear me? Is my chocolate bar okay? What? Ah!
Wonder why they picked us for this job.
Beats me.
In the future, there will be no need to travel. Any view you desire will pass by your window in dynamic ultravision. Pet food will be automatically served to your dog, cat, or newt in a scientifically balanced multi-species blend.
Newton, you're safe!
Safe? I'm being attacked by a snarling fish as me!
In the future, the only thing you'll exercise will be your button-pushing finger.
Why is there a glass wall between us and that exhibit of badly dressed mannequins?
Newton, that's not an exhibit. That's the audience.
In the future, all floors will be self-cleaning. Bending and scrubbing are a thing of the past.
What was that?
Kid with 2 hairs and a giant newt.
No bothersome rush hour in the future. Mom and Dad will jetpack to work.
It's ode to amnesia. It lets your nose forget what your body smells like. And it's on sale all this week.
Always working.
This is amazing! Before this decade is out, man will barbecue on the moon, but it'll still take a gallon of lighter fluid to get the coal started.
You can't cook steaks on the moon. And there's no glass in these helmets. They get their faces sucked out. Newton?
You are so right!
Right about what?
The future! It makes the present look positively shabby. Look! We'll all have portable telephones.
I don't believe this stuff. The car of the future is a 57 rust bucket with a propeller taped to the bumper, and the car stereo of the future is a record player glued to the dashboard.
Oh, look at this ultra-futuristic low-impact sitting device.
It's a chair. We have those at our house. I don't like this place. We gotta find my parents.
Nonsense! In the future, we won't need old-fangled parents. Everyone will be raised by Mom 7.0.
What?
It has 16 megabytes of diagram and 72 hours of familiar phrases.
Turn that music down.
How's that thing gonna tuck me in at night and feed me?
No feeding necessary. In the future, a complete meal will be packed inside this yummy candy. And in the future, we'll be able to see the same shows we're now watching for free for $19.95 a month on cable. Oh, this is so much fun. I don't want to return to the past, Ned.
That's not the past. That's the present. This is the past, which they thought in the past was the future, which would be the present, but it isn't.
If you can decipher this, send 3 box tops to Confused Newt, Animationville's Cartoon Land.
Welcome to the pet store of the future.
Oh, the smell of dog food in the morning. Oh. Of course, I also love the smell of a half-dead crow in a puddle. So what do I know? Okay, where's all the smart, wonderful pets of tomorrow, huh?
In the future, all pets will be robots, programmed to meet their owner's needs. They'll still eat and tear up furniture to keep them expensive, but with a minimum of real pet inconvenience.
Inconvenience? Is it inconvenient to love your owner faithfully? Is it inconvenient to lie on his face when he's sleeping and fill his little mouth with hair and scales? Appetizer? How can you have a future with no pets?
You need the pets for the love and the companioning and the thing and the stuff and the whatchamacallit and the... Run away! Run away! Stay away from the future. It's a trap. It's a horrible, cold, pet-free place. And there's chrome everywhere. And Bill Gates! I have seen the future, and I pretty well own it.
Are you a robot?
No, I'm a devoted pet. Flesh and bone and warm. Well, except for being cold-blooded and skin that gets real itchy once a year and peels off underneath. It's all kind of clammy and... Well, I'm digressing here, but my point is...
In the future, big blue things will grab you in a mall and yell a bunch of silly loud stuff, then shrink. Mom, Dad, let's go home.
What you talking about? We just spent 4 hours in line to get inside. Let's buy a soda. Ah, the future. It's just like I remembered it. I know the 25th is the silver, the 50th is the gold.
It used to be so easy. Wood, tin, china. Then they made up all those new ones. The discount awning paint anniversary. The jewelry made of recycled trash anniversary.
Here it is. The 12th is the complimentary buffet anniversary.
Ooh, well then, we've got a choice. We can either go to Jiffy Wash and get a wax job and a free sandwich.
Or we could go on an all-you-can-eat South Seas cruise.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Pinocchio, you have saved me from the jaws of Monstro, the suitcase. Return in the depths of from whence you come, and I want my boat and my fishing rod back. So what are we doing? Is it as much fun as this? I'm dizzy, and I got a pole through me. How is this children's entertainment? Don't tell me. You're making the world's largest and least tasty tea bag.
Oh, sugar, Philip. It still tastes like hotel towels and tummy medicine.
It's my parents' anniversary. We're all going on a cruise.
Tom Cruise? Oh, he was great in The Color of Jerry Maguire.
No, a sea cruise. No pets allowed.
Quite right. Who needs them? Running under your feet, coughing up fur balls in your deck chair.
You're a pet, Newton. I'm sorry. You can't come.
Disappointed.
Mrs. Pluck will come by to feed you every day. Regular food, not Zippo.
Oh, it's curtains for me.
Don't be such a baby. I'll only be gone a week. It won't be that bad. Here's some regular food and your bowl. You're being overly dramatic.
No, I'm not.
There's a children's deck with hot and cold swimming pools, paraslides, candy machines, a go-kart track.
Cool!
A seagull pet marked nurse. Frankly, if this is a romantic cruise, you'll never have to see the little muffin.
Eric, we're paying for the porter. Give him your bags.
These are brand new, and I wouldn't want anything to...
to buy a marlin gaff to get your father out. You stay here with the luggage. Eric, try to keep the tip money dry.
Care to buy a parrot, little boy? Mighty good company he is, too, or my name aren't be Slobbering Jim.
Your name isn't Slobbering Jim, it's Newton.
There, you be thinking of that scurvy Newt you got at home there. Salt toffee, land ahoy, every jockey you walk the plank, shiver me matey.
You were supposed to stay home. What if my parents see you?
On a boat this size? We'll never run into them.
Carry the bags under your eyes, sir?
Here we are. You have your own room, Ned. See you on board.
What luxury! And this super deluxe gangplank is real easy to walk up. The amenities, the refinement. I'm awed by this opulent sumptuousness.
It doesn't look like the brochure. I'd better go look for my parents' room.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, goody, you're here. We want this room spiffed up. We need fresh sheets, more fruit, and all that salt sea air smell has got to go. And get rid of all these captain's outfits we found in the closet.
Newton?
We're going out to luxuriate on the deck, whilst the crew dabs the dew from our bodies with big, fluffy towels. Oh, look, Neddums. They've duplicated the look of this crummy fishing boat on board this luxury liner and floated it in the biggest indeck pool I've ever seen. I say, it looks a rather long road to the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Newton, we're on the wrong boat.
Stowaways, eh? Nobody freeloads on my boat. Hope you can swim, laughing boy.
Gee, little fella, you haven't eaten what I gave you yesterday.
I hope drinking all that salt water and arbor garbage hasn't given me a cold.
It's that darned crow again. Shoot!
Well, Ned's up and out already. He must be having a grand old time.
My parents are on a luxury cruise with go-karts and free food, but ooh, no, not me. I'm scrubbing the fish smell out of the pigwad in return for not being thrown overboard.
Pigwad, the boat in Moby Dick. Smarter than he looks, ain't he? Able Demon Newton reporting, sir. Aye, and blow the man down. I swabbed the fishing nets and cast the foredeck overboard.
You what?
Now you play this concertina and cute little whistle, and I'll dance a merry hornpipe. Is this nautical or what? Would this be a good time to ask for our rations to be increased from nothing to all you can eat?
It's the brig for you two jokers.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Ned? He called you two jokers.
Wow, the world's only boxing pianist, Oscar de la Peterson.
Eric, request our song.
Hi, you know Malagueña? I don't think he knows it.
Ned? It can't be. And the sea ages a man, Linda. Makes him gnarly and crusty. Will you still marry me after all these yar? I couldn't spend the rest of my yar waiting for a wayward mariner. I wedded Rusty McCabe. I'll never see her again. I'll spend my life in the brig, and it's all my fault.
What do you mean your fault? I led you down the wrong gangplank.
Yeah, but I should have locked you in the closet in chains and sealed it up with bricks.
True, but I forgive you. And to prove it, I'm getting us out of here. Fear not, Ned Diego. We will follow the steel of my sword to mutiny, for I am...
Hey, little fella, hey there! Oh, no. He's cold and rubbery. Stanley, get to the Flemkins right away. I need you to perform CPR. No, not the Canadian Pacific Railway.
That was so brave how you dropped that sword and tried to hide. You got us out of the brig.
We're in a lifeboat in the middle of the ocean!
Yeah, I hope everyone else is okay. It sure is sinking slowly.
It's not sinking. We were thrown overboard with no food!
Are you sure about this?
We killed his salamander, Stanley. Replacing it's the least we can do. I only hope to gosh he can't tell.
Don't worry, I'm a Newt. I can navigate by the constellations. There's Gluteus Maximus. You rest. I'll row us to your parents' boat.
I don't know where I'd be without you, Newton. Wait a minute. I'd be on board that cruise ship, eating pineapple slices and swimming in 3 different heated pools. Where are we? Why is it so cold?
Don't worry, buddy. I followed the North Star all night.
This is ice. You followed it to the North Pole.
No, there's an explanation for...
Newton, we're gonna freeze to death in the Arctic. I think I hear a polar bear.
Maybe I could eat some ice. There you are. Cruise going okay?
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
He's enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
Please let me come.
It's a family picnic. No room for big, reckless, morphing amphibians. Pretty please, with sugar on it.
Or if you're on a diet, pretty please with Bacon Sweet. 2 drops on your food or tongue and you'll pull a face that can scare a monkey off a tire swing.
I can't take you. You never stop playing the Joker.
Wait till they get a load of my feet. I'd give my right arm to go on a picnic. The calf roping, bucking broncos, those funny clowns in the barrels.
That's a rodeo.
It wasn't a radio. I saw it on television.
I don't even want to go myself. I just hope Uncle Bill doesn't come this year.
Who's Uncle Bill? Is he the third man?
He's one of those uncles who wears loud clothes, tickles you half to death, and tells bad jokes.
It sounds great.
Yeah, you probably like them.
I like if we knowed each other. 20 inches. Hey, that's a long time. You think I'd ever embarrass you?
Not like this, you won't.
Okay, we've got the boiled eggs, pickled eggs, scotch eggs, sliced eggs, mashed eggs, egg sandwiches, ham. How'd that get in there? Egg baps, egg rolls, egg bagels. Oh, egg Bigley Jr.
Cocktail eggs.
Got 'em?
Mom, I don't like egg.
Don't be silly, dear. Everyone likes egg.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
Sharon.
Hi, Ned.
Hi, Ned.
What a beautiful day for a picnic. If it doesn't rain and give us all pneumonia.
Hi, Renfrew. Oh, you look smart. Doesn't he look smart, Ned? Look at you, mucky already. Help us put the blanket down.
How's here?
Oh, I'm on a bump.
Left a bit.
Right a bit.
Back a bit.
That's good.
Not near enough to the tree. I don't like that flower. That cow's giving me a funny look.
I sure hope that isn't dead.
I can't stand its dead.
Boy, that's tasty. I'll get a sandwich in my day.
It's got pickles on that.
What wonderful food. If we don't all get poisoned and have to have our stomachs pumped.
Ned, egg sandwich, egg bab, egg roll, egg bagel.
No thanks.
Fussy eater.
I've got a chocolate biscuit you could have, Ned.
Say thank you, Ned.
Thanks, Renfrew.
Never mind. It'll be fine. Good as new.
Hey! Newt, are you okay? Newt, speak to me.
Ah, who's Newton? Don't you recognize your Uncle Bill? Honorary commander of the Noogie Squad? Noogie, 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 noogie.
Newton, you got amnesia. Think hard. You're a giant Newt, remember?
The giant Newt? How about that? The kid's as crazy as his Uncle Bill. Hey, everybody, the life of the party's here.
Who are you?
Uncle Bill, you remember?
No, we don't.
Well, sure you do. I made $1 million, then my dog ate it, remember? I joined the Foreign Legion, and then my dog ate it, remember?
Didn't you have more hair?
And no beard?
And a bigger mustache?
But not a twirly one.
It is him. No.
Sit down, Bill.
You're not Bill.
Well, don't mind if I do. Hey, Frank! Grandma said your new wig looked like a dead weasel. But that's not true. It's more like a real sick one. Hey, Grandma Barron! Frank said you had a facial hair problem, but that's not true. It suits you. Well, if it ain't my favorite nephew. Did you like that, buddy? I knew a snake that did that in the Foreign Legion. But then my dog ate it. Gosh, I'll miss him. Why, Bundle? You know what I think? There's been a mix-up here. I think this is your cat, and this is your wing. Now let's get a photo of you all together. Unless there's any better-looking families around. No, although that cow comes close. Everyone together. Not that together. A more diagonal. In a pyramid. Perfect. Watch the birdie.
That's not a condor, is it?
Now all the Flemkins. All those who think Uncle Frank should never have married Chloe. All those who didn't want to be here today.
Oh, Newton, please, snap out of it.
Whoop. Sorry, Sharon. These are the marshmallows. That was your purse. Well, if it ain't my favorite nephew. Did you like that, little buddy?
Nice night. If bats don't fly out of an old abandoned mill, get in our hair and drive us all pig-eating insane-o crazy.
Now, Mother, that only happened that one time.
Let's sing the Flemkin family song. Give me an F.
F? Newton.
Give me an L and a P and a K.
L, A,
K.
Give me a coal. Give me some money.
Oh, thank you very much.
Give me a Michael Jackson. What does it spell?
Mosquitoes are out. I loaded my perfume sprayer with repellent. Everyone line up. You too, young man.
Smells nicer than usual.
How'd everyone's favorite uncle, and not a Newt at all, do that? I shouldn't have one of those. Unless I'm a dizzy morphin' Newt that only thinks he's human.
Hey, wait a minute.
I think we need look no further than the only dry Flemkin.
There he is. Are you Uncle Bill?
No, I'm a big fat Newt that got amnesia after this flying saucer thing hit a tree and
Yes, he is.
Can't you read the signs? No photographs, no singing, no check jackets, no orange trousers, and no toasting. You're under arrest.
Wait! I am not a human being. I am an oversized tadpole.
Where'd he go?
Howdy do, folks. Sorry I'm late. What do you get if you cross a skunk with a boomerang? A smell you can't get rid of. Get it?
Look, there I am, and I'm getting away.
Get it? It's a boomerang, see?
You're under arrest.
Whoa, it wasn't that bad. It's just a joke.
What a fun picnic. But Sharon, next year I wouldn't go so heavy on the egg sandwiches.
I don't even like eggs.
I'm fond of eggs.
They have sandwiches?
Hi, everyone. Hey, Sheila. Haven't seen you in years. Are those egg sandwiches? Well, if it isn't my favorite nephew. Whee-hee!
327, 328.
Newton, I think there's a burglar.
Onze, douze, treize, quatorze. Hi, Ned. Just gotta get 20 more One-Eyed Jacks in the blender.
It's hard on me, too, you know, you counting in foreign languages while performing circus stunts to get to sleep.
Tatlo, dalawa,
Some nights I have to stuff my beauty cucumbers in my ears.
apat, lima.
It's no use adding your tie stripes in Tagalog now. You've got to go to work.
I don't understand. When I lived on the farm, I slept like an artificial log. Up at 6, chores before breakfast. I used to flop down at night like a sack full of bacon.
Why don't we visit your folks? You can sleep like a baby all weekend, and I can pick up some fresh cucumbers.
Stellar idea. It'll do the three of us good to get out of the big bustling city.
I love farms. The kelp beds, the starfish eating from your hand, the mighty sharks. If you've got some nails, I can hammer together a gazebo. I also have pliers, a saw, and this. Forget those pesky bits of scuba diver out of your teeth.
You're thinking of an aquarium. I haven't been to Grandma and Grandpa's in a year. I'm so excited.
Me too. Oh, to be back on the farm with its, books and periodicals and those nifty rolling ladders.
With all its huge geysers and tiny bjorks?
Come on, give me a hand.
Can't wait to sink my choppers into Mom's homemade apple pie.
Farm fresh cream, ripe strawberries, golden homegrown honey.
Bee stings the size of igloos.
And a tall glass of milk from Daisy the cow.
Ned, you remember old Daisy.
If a cow sat on you when you were 3 years old, you'd remember too.
I'm glad you left that icky Newt at home.
My old room. My old Captain Ocelot poster. My old bed. Ah, the familiar noises of the night.
Wake up, sleepyhead. It's 6:30 in farm country. Now, here's some tinny annoying music, just like in the city.
A farm? Of course! Wait! Tractors! Billions in federal crop subsidies! Genetically mutated fruit!
If insects won't eat me, what makes you think you should?
Something's different from last time. I can't put my finger on it.
Then you need one of these, Mr. Douglas. It's a finger putter on her, and it's only $5.
I love farmers! They're so energetic!
You better carry me inside, Ma. I'm getting fit.
How'd you sleep, Eric?
Oh, he's still got an appetite. Ned, Sharon, what would you like for breakfast? I've got Mrs. Klondike's frozen pear pie and vitamin-fortified milk. Or Mama Rowena's meatless sausage with fruit of the chicken instant scrambled eggs.
Do you have any apples?
We've got these dehydrated fruit cubes.
Thanks. I'm going for a walk.
Nothing beats a farm! The land of chickens!
The sky is falling, the sky is falling. However, airline stocks are holding steady in the bear market.
Land of cloned sheep. Twins. Of course, it's all this. And anteaters.
I hate to be pigeonholed. I also eat termites and creamy profiteroles.
Newton, something's wrong. Where's the garden fresh food Dad talks about? Where are all the crops? And all the animals?
Let me put it this way. Nettie, I know why we're here. I'm afraid your grandparents' farm is going down under. Don't you see? Grandma and Grandpa are broke. They invited you for one last look before they sell the farm. Sold! One farm with horses. Would you like pies with that?
How could they go broke?
Yeah, it's about the size of Texas, Mr. President. Yeah.
Why didn't anyone tell me?
Your brave family didn't want you irrigating the canola with your salty tears.
I'm going to lose the farm Dad grew up on.
Not without a gosh darn fight. Read your protest. Protest against the dying of the light.
Wrong, Dylan.
Yeah, but nobody knows Dylan Thomas. I better go talk to the animals.
Mother, don't you have any fresh eggs or oven-baked bread?
Goodness, no. When your dad and I retired from farming a year ago, we let the land and the animals retire as well. It's so nice having wildflowers to look at instead of potatoes. Those dear beasts worked hard all their lives. They deserve a rest.
All right, you losers, lollygaggers, and layabouts, rest time is over. Do you want your owners to lose everything and end up living inside the video cassette box for officer and a gentleman? Then on your hooves, Private. Grow wool! Is that the only color you can do?
You'll never be another Nadia until you can give me a 9.75 on the dismount and a gallon of milk a minute.
Tell your queen, unless she wants a horsefly head in her bed, I got an offer she can't refuse.
Listen to me, Rock-Bodies head. You'll always be above, lest you get the eye of the rooster. Drop and give me 5 eggs.
And you, let me hear you sing. Imagine if this Zippo can do for corn and potatoes what it does for me. Fly as far as Moscow, then turn around.
That rooster has been crowing all night.
The milking machine's been going all morning. The hen house is bulging with eggs. And is that bees I hear?
I just came from shearing the sheep, and there's 600 acres of barley out there.
How's that possible?
Ned Flemkin, did you go and turn this into a productive agricultural venture behind our backs?
I guess the farm's saved, huh?
Saved? It's a dig darn disaster. We were retired. I'm 65 years old.
Who's gonna bring in these crops, shear these sheep, empty the National Geographics out of the silo to make room for corn, and shut up this rooster? Ooh.
Look at him. He always could sleep when there was work to be done. Eric, let's go home.
Hey, you can't leave us here with all this productive bottom land.
Ned will help you.
I declare this like the summer of love, man. We are stardust, we are golden, and, we've got to get ourselves back to the guard and,
No, we've got to get ourselves back to Friendly Falls.
Howdy, City Slicker. I'm Curly the Cowboy Farmer, not a Newt at all. I'm trying to earn gas money to get home in this bus made of corn cobs and wool. So what do you need? Eggs? Cheese? Hey, come back! I've got honey! I've got hay! You ever see a cow do a flying dismount?
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is
Enormous, baby.
Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
I've got a cramp in my leg.
Shh! Mom will hear you.
Congratulations, Sharon Flemkin. You've beaten the mall's all-time perfume-spraying record.
Oh, my. No, really?
You've sprayed 1 million customers, plus an elevator repairman, 2 medics, and a lady on a stretcher. It's my great pleasure to present you with a bonus check and the coveted Eau de Calhoun Award.
I didn't do this for the accolades and prestige. I just desperately wanted people to smell better.
I just heard!
Through the grapevine.
You must be the happiest boy on the face of the earth. I made a piñata in your mother's honor.
Cool. What blows up when you smash it?
Smash it? I spent hours making this. Hey, where are you gonna go to celebrate?
Gay party? Venice, anyone?
I think we're going to Chez Fondue.
Like, no way, dude. Like, they gotta have a less bogus party plan than that.
Eric, you extravagant monkey, you.
To a job well sprayed.
If there's anything we can do to improve your stringy beef dipped in cut-rate cold cheese, do let us know. Olive oil on your bread? Of course, you and your pet Newt will be getting plenty of that in sunny Portugal, won't you?
Oh, we're not going to Portugal.
More coffee? Not that it compares to the fresh roasted Java of exotic Morocco.
We're not going to Morocco.
London?
No.
Ladle Granite?
Nope.
Bowmanville?
We're not going anywhere.
I told you.
Cheese, how many what?
Can you point me to the White House?
No, I need a glass of water. Thanks. I'll just get some from the tap.
Don't forget, dear, I've got to go to Bremen tomorrow for my training as a master sprayer. Wanna come?
Uh-huh.
What's the book, dear?
History of varicose veins. It'll give me something to talk to your mother about.
I hope I can get used to it. I'll sure miss the old one.
Well, this is the price you pay for moving up in the world.
We're moving!
Are you sure it was a map, not a book on varicose veins?
Newton, talk sense! They're using Mom's race to buy a bigger house. I don't want to move. All my friends live here.
You'll make new friends.
You think so?
Sure. Like Face Punch and Tony. Neck Pinch and Mike.
Not to mention Shin Kick and Grotesca.
I don't want to leave my home, my school, my friends. You have to help me.
As soon as I'm finished doing this.
We're going to Bremen for a few hours. Your food's in this taste-free container.
I don't remember saying I wanted to go.
Eric, even when you're talking, you don't listen.
Did you see a big shoe go by here?
Mom and Dad went to Bremen, probably to look for a new house.
Not if we could help it, little buddy.
Officer, I was only going 20.
0.4? That's awful slow.
Here in Bremen, our motto is $700!
That's a strange motto. $700!
Good timing, folks. Gas in Bremen's only $40 a cup today.
What? That's daylight robbery.
No, ma'am. We charge the same at night.
We only need directions to Hope Street.
Go left out of here, drive for an hour, then realize you made a big mistake and turn around. Go 2 blocks and do this. Take South Circle Drive north till you get to North Circle Drive south. Then take Inner Circle to the Outer Hebrides, and if you still haven't found it after that, you obviously haven't been listening.
We must be looking for the real estate office. What do we do?
Holy last resort, Ned Man! We have to make this town as undesirable as a sack full of squid!
Ew!
Hi, Sharon Flemkin for the Master Odorist class.
And do you know if there's a cheaper gas station on the way out of town?
Eric!
about this?
Who'd want to move to a town with wild boars roaming the streets? When they see this, they'll race straight home at 0.4 miles an hour.
But how do we know they won't find a house they like and drag me away forever from my school and all my friends?
I'll be back with an ugly house.
The way you adjusted your nozzle trajectory to counter the air conditioner breeze was masterful.
Ned, what are you doing here?
This lady realtor
And not a Newt at all.
is gonna show you the best house in all of Bremen.
Bremen, proud home of brown moaning tap water. I don't feel so good.
Well, that's nice, but why would we...
Whoa! What do you think?
Interesting, but we're not planning to...
They don't have houses like this in Friendly Falls, where the designers foolishly go in for quality.
Say, why don't we look upstairs before it collapses?
Can you folks keep it down? We're digging for coal under this here street.
We don't actually own this.
Yeah, you're buying the nicest house in Bremen. Not like that Friendly Falls with its total absence of coal mining and unpredictable shaft explosions. Did you know your pipes are dripping?
We'll fix that after we move here. If we can stand the outrageous taxes, the 30-mile drive to shopping, and complete lack of sanitation and medical facilities.
Just hold a dig darn on there. Where'd you get the idea we're moving to Bremen?
Aren't you?
No, I was just here for the day, training to use my new mister.
But the map Dad was reading...
This history of varicose veins? The cover says not only on my reading list, it's on my legs.
Mom said she'd miss the old house.
No, dear, the old spritzer. Let's go.
I think I missed some coal.
It's not your fault. I'm the one who misunderstood. Where'd you get all this great crummy furniture and building material anyway?
A funny story there. You see...
Why would anyone live in a place like this? Crazy gas prices, wild boars running loose. I can't wait to get home and put my feet up in our nice, warm, comfy house.
Only 28 seconds of summer vacation left. Say goodbye to the precious smell of freedom.
Smells like boiled elk spleen day in the cafeteria. Rieger Flaxner, please don't let me sit in front of the Red Baron again this year.
Rieger isn't so bad.
He draws landing strips on the back of my neck in magic marker.
I heard this year we don't have to sit in alphabetical order.
Really?
Maybe you and I could sit together.
Sure, there's no one I'd rather sit with than... Hi, Ned. Hi, Linda. I guess this seat's free. Whoa!
Not so fast, young man. Bliss, Chipchase, Decagamo, Eckelbar, Flaxner, Flemkin right in front of Riga. I love the mindless conformity of alphabetical seating.
Ned, when you're home, every day is New Year. I don't feel so good. Does my seat tongue look okay to you?
I'm going to bed. Wake me up next summer.
What's wrong? No, don't tell me. They replaced your geography teacher with Darth Vader.
This is
where Belgium was. This is where Hawaii used to be.
Or they discovered the cowardly musketeer, Adios. What? Or, dreaded thought, they're bringing back clackers.
Excuse me for a second.
It's nothing like that. I have to sit in front of Rieger again this year.
Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the outrageous spitballs and paper planes of Riga Flaxna. Lightning doesn't have to strike me twice. Okay, maybe it does.
It's not just Rieger. This year there's 4 kids between me and Linda.
Then we must remove them with extreme prejudice. This isn't the end, my friend. You riding in me? You must be riding in me, 'cause I'm the only one here.
Why are we at Milton Chipchase's house?
This dotted line ain't just the middle of the road, Nettie. It's the end of Friendly County. Over there, a different town, a different school district, and Milton Chipchase is about to enter the bye-bye zone.
Apparently, Milton has left the school district. Linda, would you please move up to his seat?
Newton?
Time to swing into phase 2.
Dawn Decker-Gamo? She won't leave. Her dad's the janitor. He saves the school district $20 a month by using his French fry vinegar to clean the windows.
Grab a rope, Nettie.
Sanctuary.
Coffee, tea, or a B-movie that's been cut to pieces by the censors.
Unless a brilliant new product lands on this desk in the next minute, we'll have to steal the workers' pension fund and leave the country.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Decker-Gamo, inventor of edible window cleaner.
It's just French fries and vinegar. Edible and cleans windows? Our company's saved!
Let's only steal half the workers' pension.
All hail our new president and his family's relocation to the head office on the Riviera!
Congratulations! Welcome aboard!
Since Dawn Decker-Gamo has gone into tax exile, Linda, would you please move up to her seat?
Mission Eckelbauer. Hi, I represent Newton and Neddington, purveyors of high-quality last names. Are you aware that Eckelbauer means eater of dubious luncheon meats in Micronesian?
Golly, no! Imagine the discomfiture if we had to order a sandwich in the South Pacific. Honey, did you know about this?
Biff, you're out of order.
No, ma'am. I'm Biff Swiffington now. It means he who chews juicy T-bones.
Boy, technology sure has made my job easier.
Rieger's the only one left between me and Linda. How do I get him out of that seat?
What's that, Lassie? Rieger's flunked school twice?
That's it! If I can get him promoted to the grade he belongs in, Linda and I will be together.
What's that, boy? Dogs can't fly?
Think, why would Rieger do extra work to pass? He won't even work to stay in the grade he's in.
Rieger Flaxner is so hunkalicious.
I'll say, what a dreamboat! Too bad he stuck 2 grades from our hearts and kisses.
Flemkin, I need your help to get 2 grades ahead. Girls, here I come!
I'm doomed. It's hopeless. He's completely immune to knowledge.
Despair not, for I bring it good news. There's a special oral makeup exam tomorrow.
So what? Rieger couldn't find the gym with a map. He thinks Africa's on the moon.
But he doesn't have to be there.
What if the real Rieger shows up?
Don't worry. Dougal's showing him his bug collection.
Mr. Flaxner, we'll begin. What year did the War of 1812 start?
War of 1812? That was 1976. July, I believe.
What was I thinking? He's a Newt!
The city of Pompeii was destroyed by Godzilla in July, I believe.
How am I doing?
Oh, Marvy. You told them the Battle of Poitiers was fought by Luke Skywalker. The Canadian bacon comes from frozen pigs, and oranges are a kind of mauvey blue color.
Well, they are, if you leave them on the counter a couple of months.
Newton, there's only one question left. If you don't get it right, Rieger fails, and I've got to sit in front of him forever.
Okay, no pressure.
Mr. Flaxner, to determine whether you skip 2 grades, there will now be one written question, after which you can go back and sit behind Ned.
Hey! What's going on?
Rieger! What are you doing out of your seat? There's only one written question left.
One question? My kind of test.
Rieger, design a practical working device that combines geometry, aerodynamics, and mathematics. You have 6 hours. Begin.
I didn't think it was possible to get a grade lower than F.
I am the superintendent of schools, and not a Newt at all. And that's the brilliantest most answer I ever saw.
It's a paper plane.
Aerodynamics, geometry, math, all in one superb synergistic package.
He's right. Rieger passes.
Hi, Ned. I guess we're sitting together now. And having a...
Not so fast, young man. Class, we have new students to welcome. Meet Jenny, Penny, Kenny, and Lenny, the Exner quadruplets. Exners, you sit here between Bliss and Flemkin.
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the a boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newts,
He's enormous, baby.
Ned's Newts,
Sometimes disastrous, man.
Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at.
Imagine having a house like that. I wish I had a house like that.
Can you see anything?
An arm. I saw an arm.
Well, we know they have arms.
But their arms have Caribbean tans and expensive jewelry. Imagine having an arm like that. I wish I had an arm like that.
All I'm saying is stay here and please try to be good.
Ha! How could I be otherwise? For lest you forget, I am Good Newt, protector of family values, brusher of other people's teeth. Ceaseless corrector of poorly researched discographies.
Martha Hoople's Brain Capers was actually released in 1971.
And almost never flutter of other people's car engines. Come on, I'm late for my anger management class.
How come you're never a superhero I've heard of?
Copyright infringement. I can only do those guys in China.
I'll see you when I'm finished babysitting.
Oh, please don't leave, Nettie.
I'm a baby. I need to be shat on too.
True, but the Swanksons are paying me $10 an hour to put up with their 6-year-old.
How about I help you and we split the money? Deal?
Okay. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it?
Ned, your Newt's huge.
And you're still looking through your binoculars.
Why are we driving? It's only next door.
I know, but we want to see inside. I mean, see you safely inside. Put this wax in your pocket and take a brass rubbing of any glorious opulence you see.
I'm Norman Swankson. Who's that woman with the telescope?
I don't know.
Of course, every room has an ensuite jacuzzi. Dining room with jacuzzi, kitchen with double jacuzzi, spare jacuzzi, dog's spare jacuzzi, spare dog's jacuzzi.
Wow, you must be really
rich?
Wrinkly.
How much pocket money do you get?
$250.
I get $100. What was your grade average last year?
C.
Mine was an A. How many middle names do you have?
None.
4. How many staff do you have?
None.
12. So I win. I win everything. I'm a big winner. Yay for me!
2 hours, $20. 2 hours, $20.
This is my toy room. I have every one. When new toys come out, I get them too. One day, I'll have every toy in the world.
Luckily, you got all this storage room that's not being taken up with friends.
What's that on your shoulder?
My Newt.
I got a Newt here someplace. The butler feeds him. He's boring. Mine's bigger than yours. Let's race him.
No! Come on, Newton! Go, Newton!
Go! Whatever your name is. Mine one!
Newton, speak to me.
Aw, they're dead. Let's flush them down the toilet or fire them out of my pea shooter.
you okay?
He's big! And so's he! But mine's still bigger.
You didn't see this. You didn't see any of this.
Hello, baby! What's your name?
He didn't bother to give me a name.
Then you shall be Buttercup. N.B. I'm Norman Bates. Would you like a room? Wow, you are 1,700 kilos of good-looking woman!
You're so sweet. There's only one thing sweeter than you.
Yes?
Revenge! This is for when you forgot to clean my tank for a whole month.
Wow, you get a whole tank? I just got this little bowl thing. I mean, there's a rock, but it was free with the purchase, and, you know, there's no...
Where he botched up Prokofiev's violin sonata in F minor 72 times in a row. Mucho gusto.
Excuse me. Girls, soon you'll eat too much Zippo and a sudden change will occur in your body, making you want to eat a room full of musical instruments.
This is for when you take me to a wind-up motorcycle and race me around the inside of the toilet bowl.
Hey, do you Charleston?
You're cute.
Oh, she's so full of life and curiosity and... The front door.
Remember when you fired me out of your water pistol?
See? Aren't you glad you treated me nice?
Catch him!
You're being paid to watch me! You're in big trouble!
Oh, if I was a carpenter and she was a lady. Has anyone ever told you you've got a beautiful angry eye?
No, only that I smell, only that I'm useless and boring. You want excitement, rich boy? Help me!
Oh, relax, she'll shrink at any moment. Unless she goes to the pet store at 9th and Esplanade and buys more Zippo Newt food. Huh, she must have given up.
We'll stop her. You stay here and sweep up.
What are these things?
Tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
Oi, some Zippo for me and my three remaining friends. A little more. A little more. Lisa, I want a lot more.
Oh, mon chéri, we need this night alone. Or better yet,
We could spend it together. Can't you see I love every part of you? And you, and a little bit of whoever this is over here.
It won't work. We're two entirely different people. Actually, we're 12 entirely different people.
I must get back to Norman.
Aw, forget him, sweetheart. We'll always have porridge. And we'll always need more sugar, too.
I say, marriage, anyone?
Ernest, you flatter me, so let me flatter you. You are awfully cute, but my fists are promised to another!
Ben, a big tennis racket? Knocked me through the window? And...
Norman, what have we told you about lying?
Wait till I'm a lawyer.
Now they've got an open-air house. I wish we had an open-air house. Eric, why don't we have that?
I wish something would happen in this town.
Me too. A dog show.
A volcano or a hurricane.
A parade.
An army of fire ants consuming all the crops and trees until a fiery meteorite lands, squishing them all in seconds before they devour the town.
3 balloons at the mall.
Without news, the Friendly Falls Gazette has nothing to write about, and they shut down. Without my paper route, I've got no money to buy a xylophone.
You really want that xylophone?
It's the only thing starting with X that I do want. The problem with Friendly Falls is nothing unusual ever happens here.
Hey, champ. I got a surprise for you. I know how much you want that xylophone, so I got you a job. I pulled a few strings and got you some work at the Friendly Falls TV station, cleaning up garbage.
Gee, what kind of job would I get if you didn't pull some strings?
So, if, there's nothing happening in town, how come there's TV news?
Stop it! You're killing me with your relentless, sophisticated wit!
Because our local news isn't news. These two are just a couple of goof-offs sitting around telling stupid jokes between reruns of 1970s cop shows.
I beg your pardon? Hank Ankerton and Johnny the Weatherman Jones goof-offs? Oh, these are the Swifts, the Thurbers, the Wayne and Schusters of our time, per se, if you will, you know.
He's dressed as a tree squeezing a stuffed bird head. They're doing a story about a puppy that plays a piano. That's not news.
Can I come with you and meet them? Please? Please, 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 please.
I'm Ned Flemkin. My dad got me a job.
Pleased to meet you, Ned. Did your father explain the technical requirements for what you'll be doing?
Picking up garbage?
I guess he did.
I'm a giggly teenage fan and not a nude at all. And I've seen all your news. Can I get your autograph?
Glad to.
And could you sign this certificate certifying that the signature on the autograph is an authentic autograph signature? Please?
Newton.
Why, don't get many requests like this. Most people scorn us.
Oh, none. Without you, people wouldn't know what musical instruments pets can play. Or that you can make valuable jewelry from dead rodeo clown belt buckles.
My, you really have been watching. Lock the door behind you when you finish, son. Johnny and I are out of here for the weekend. The weekend's programs are all in here. 48 cartridges, from the morning gardening show to the nightly news wrap-up.
But isn't the point of news that it's supposed to be new?
Good one, kid!
All my favorite shows! Kindergarten Kinder Club, 2 o'clock news, The Handy Handyman, 6 o'clock news, Learn to Paint with Michael Faint, the 8 o'clock news, and...
Well, I better start picking up smelly garbage.
Here we are in the very epicenter of showbiz.
Johnny's magnetic sun and rain and cloud hat. His very own wacky prop box. His Eskimo hood and stick-on nose icicles. The phone that rings when someone finds a potato chip the shape of Katrina Witt. A big book that says, "Do not touch under any circumstances." Oh. Wow, you're finding lots and lots of garbage.
Eric, TV's gone out. What should we do?
Read a book?
Be serious.
You gotta admit, it was kind of ambiguous.
Ambiguous? It was a big red sign that said, "Do not push this button." Do you realize how much trouble we're in? Because of us, show business has stopped.
No, it hasn't. We've got the cameras and the props and all the little people out there in the dark. We have the technology. All we need to do is put on 48 hours of non-stop entertainment and we're off the hook.
You know, I actually feel empowered now that the TV signal's gone. Let's go do something active and exciting instead of sitting here staring at this dumb box.
Signal's back.
It says there's a Western on in 30 seconds. Quick, build the sets.
Oh boy, a Western!
Oh, doesn't that dusty cowpoke look a lot like Ned?
Hicks Calhoun. This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
I can make it bigger if you want to go back to going.
No! I aims to chase you out of town afore the sun sets.
It weren't me that ambushed your brother, Sheriff. It was a 6-foot invisible rabbit.
Wrong movie.
It was a gorilla we found in the mist.
Wrong species.
This rotating dessert carousel?
Okay, you're gonna get on that stagecoach if and I have to. Spoon you want? One cream-filled tartlet at a time.
This is weird.
But interesting.
And now it's time for cooking.
Yes, hello and welcome to Cooking to Death. Today we're going to be preparing sauteed doorknobs on a bed of electrical wiring. It's no good, juggler. I, Captain Ocelot, have uncovered your plot to juggle all the world's clocks, speeding up time to get more interest on your savings account. My mistake. You're not the juggler. You're his fiendish accomplice, Clock-Dropping Lad.
Clock-Dropping Lad?
Hello, television viewers. How many times have you said to yourself, or even said to someone else, Jack, if their name was Jack? Have you said,
I'm not paying enough attention to television. Then you need this device that locks your head in the perfect position to watch TV for days at a time. And it's only $18.95.
You must have it. I saw it advertised on TV.
Time for... what time is it?
6:17.
It's time for the 6:17 news with Hank Ankerton. Good evening. Our top story tonight. Those giant man-eating sea snakes are getting closer to the west side of Friendly Falls.
No, Hank, our mistake. They've gone back to the water.
This just in. They got peckish again and are headed straight for Linda Bliss's house.
They're nowhere near Linda's house.
I apologize. The snakes are in our studio.
Oh, goodness. Is that the day? I forgot to pick up Ned from his part-time job.
But now, for only $200, you can get this handy multi-purpose... this styrofoam cup of air.
I've got to order one of those great cups before they're all gone.
Ned, did you see all those great shows?
I sure did. Carsten Warner. I'm buying this concept so I can take it to Hollywood and ruin it. Can't give you money because we need every penny to hire an untalented and volatile star. But I can give you this xylophone.
Hey, are you Ned Flemkin, the paper boy? This is the biggest news story of the year. The presses are working overtime. Get delivering, son.
Whoa, money for lessons.
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
He's enormous, baby.
Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
Henry, I can't tell you how good it is to get together with you and Ellen and chew the fat.
If you don't mind, Eric, I'll have the meat, not the fat.
Henry, you always were the funniest guy in school with your riotous and well-worded humor that you said so cleverishly.
You sent this away to be reupholstered all by yourself?
I was never one of those women afraid of hard work.
You may be able to cook, but this wife of yours was always the one with the unerring taste. Sharon, where did you find all these tasteful fittings and decorative appointments?
Don't forget, Henry, I work in a mall, source of most of the world's beauty.
Meat's ready. Let's not keep it waiting.
Stop it, or I'm going to be laughing too hard to eat.
So, who are those people downstairs?
Friends of my parents.
Parents can have friends? They don't spend all their spare time worshiping you? Gosh, gosh! Worship, worship!
Come on, Newton, I gotta clean out this closet.
If you'll pardon a foolish question, sir, if you clean out the closet, won't it just make the room dirty?
We're selling all our old stuff at the yard sale.
Yard sale? You're selling these priceless mementos? Your very first ride of Gigi? And the very first toy drum it tossed you through?
I've outgrown this stuff. Do you keep all the skins you've shed?
Of course, right here in your sock drawer. 97. A good skin. I was heartbroken when I got this running leg. Oh!
Well, good night.
Boy, those Becks sure have got the life.
Boy, those Flemkins have sure got the furniture.
Eric, you weren't gonna save this.
That's the bag our camping tent came in.
We could never get it back in.
I thought one day we might buy a smaller tent and...
Eric, we've got to be brutal, or this garage sale's gonna be like last year's. Nobody wants our soap shards and burnt-out light bulbs. What else you got in here?
Oh, tell me you're not selling this.
It's half a trumpet.
But it's the half the music comes out of.
Salted peanuts.
I can't keep everything. It's a yard sale. I saw you put that in your mouth. Give it back.
Sharon, Ned's talking to himself. I think shoes back.
Ned, honey, were you talking to someone just now?
It wasn't shoe, was it?
No, I'm way too old for that. It was Newton.
So, you talked to Newton, huh?
Well, mostly when he's big.
Shoe.
So, who's this shoe?
Why do you want to know that?
I ask the questions in a silly accent here, monsieur.
Shoe was my invisible friend when I was 4. He was, well, it was a big blue shoe.
A big blue shoe. Ridiculous. So, what was he like? What'd you do together?
Oh, everything. Shoe rode on my bike to school. He pushed me on the swings. We played in the mud. I told him all my deepest secrets. But I haven't talked to him in years.
Oh, what a relief. And if you want instant relief, take placebo. Now in a grease-free ointment. I'm sure glad that invisible guy's gone. Wait a minute. If he's invisible, maybe he's still here. Maybe he's just not saying anything. If Shoe comes back, what happens to me? It's that for sale, $2.99. Decorative rock not included. Ah!
I was only temporary, wasn't I, Johnny? When she gets out of jail, you'll go with her.
Looks like time for you and me to ride into the sunset.
I'm sure it's no big deal, Henry. I'll bring him in tomorrow.
Well, that was the Flemkins. They're worried about Ned. Boy, they sure have nice stuff.
Get over it, dear. Next patient's here.
Well, hey there, Ned. Long time no see. Remember me, Shoe?
Newton!
Wanted to tell you I found a Bigfoot and we're very happy, and I won't be visiting you again. You have that fantastic pet, the Newt, now. Great guy. And I've given up bike riding, swinging, playing in the mud, and sharing secrets. I'm sure your Newt does it better anyways. Well, goodbye forever.
Newton, I know it's you.
It isn't me. It's him. I mean, me. What?
Shoe was floppier and his tongue went up over his face.
Well, goodbye forever from your old invisible pal, Shoe, and not at all from your friend the Newt, who deservedly replaced me.
Newton, not that way.
Don't forget, be completely honest with him. There's no stigma anymore to having a good, healthy imagination.
Well, this is goodbye from your old pal, Shoe. I'm heading back to my Bigfoot now.
Did you see that?
So, you hear about Shoe? I heard he's gone abroad, never coming back. Gosh, I'll miss him.
And now, it's not unusual for a boy Ned's age to have an invisible friend, but if his grown parents have seen it in their own living room...
Henry, are we bonkers?
No, your yard sale has clearly stirred up old, upsetting memories. There's only one way to break this cycle of fear about losing the past. At this yard sale, you must sell everything in your house at ridiculously low prices.
Pardon me?
For instance, that couch in your living room, I'll give you $8 for it if you throw in the big brass dog and your watches.
Are you sure about this?
You want to be cured from being bonkers, don't you?
I just came back to make absolutely sure you understood I'm never coming back. Bye forever again. Goodbye forever again.
Henry, we've had another sighting.
There's only one cure for this delusion. That divine yellow and purple rug in your family room? $5.
We saw him again. He said, goodbye forever, again.
I'll give you $3 for that lamp, $1 for the fridge, and $10 for the clown face wall hanging.
It's me, the postman. Look, a letter from Shoe. Says here he's never ever...
Newton, my parents saw you pulling that shoe stunt, and they think they're crazy.
Shoe stunt? What?
Why, you doing this? Are you afraid if Shoe comes back, I won't have time for you anymore?
This could be the end of a beautiful friendship, kid.
Newton, you're my best pal in the whole world. I wouldn't trade you for anything. Especially an imaginary friend who smells like feet.
You wouldn't?
Of course not. Now, can you please do something to help my parents?
I think I can. Hi, I'm a big imaginary Shoe. I come with all this furniture, so I guess I'm yours now. Unless, of course, you want to give all this back to the Flemkins and never see me again. But then you never get to meet my friend, the car-driving, man-eating tree. He's a real sweetie, if you know what I mean.
They grow up so fast, don't they? Just thought I'd check on how he's doing. Well, I'd better get back to my new 4-year-old. Ned's a sweet kid. We had fun together. Take care of him for me, will you?
Mom, where's the Slurpee Flakes?
Eric, cereal!
Oh, I knew we forgot to buy 300 kilos of something.
Huh? We switched to bulk buying, dear.
Thanks to volume discounts, we fill the garage with twice the food and household products we could ever possibly use.
Have a grapefruit. We gotta eat 20 a day or they'll go moldy.
No, thanks. I'll go see what else we've got too much of.
I, Alibaba, must hide from the 40 thieves in this pot.
My parents bought a lifetime supply of everything except cereal. What am I supposed to eat for breakfast? Guess I'll have to have alphabet soup.
What you doing?
Spelling Ned loves Linda on my toast.
Great idea! You gonna hand it to her as a symbol of your undying affection? A toast for the fair maiden. Oh, and I got you a can of reconstituted dragon meat.
No, I'm gonna eat it.
And that works?
No, but it does make me a tragic romantic figure like Leonardo DiCaprio. But I can't find any N's, E's, or D's.
Say no more.
Waiter, there's a fly in my queue. No, not a one.
Probably just a bad bowl full. Like the time I opened this whole sack of mail and there wasn't one fan letter.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Boy, I sure hope so. Either.
In the whole keg?
But I did find this engagement ring attractively displayed on a yummy chunk of carrot.
Ned! Oh, my! Eric, fetch a mega drum of tub cleaner.
Newton, it's not that big a deal.
Scoff, scoff. Alphabet soup without the whole alphabet is like the Marx Brothers without Christo.
I have wrapped my brothers in 800 kilometers of really funny rayon.
Besides, this is for love.
Sorry, no one passed this gate. My sole job is to protect with my very life the top secret formulas and equipment within these vaults.
It's alphabet soup.
You're right. Go on in.
So this is where they make alphabet soup. Alphabet letters must be stored in these 27 giant vats.
Why 27?
One vat for each letter, and one for all those squishy broken bits. So how come there's 4 letters missing from the soup?
Hey, kids! For the answer to this baffling puzzle, let's ask our pal, Mr. Wiggly.
Flowerhead here sells $1 million worth of Mr. Wiggly t-shirts, and I ain't seen one dime. I'm walking, mister.
We've 2 more pork shoulders and a leg to eat before it spoils.
And a square meter of bundt cake.
Well, there's the ends. How come they aren't going into the soup?
Because for some reason, they're being diverted out of the building. Don't say it. You can't quit now.
I wasn't going to.
Did Roger Bannister quit when he'd only run half a mile? Did the French quit when they'd only lost half the Battle of Poitiers? No! We'll get to the bottom of this, or my name isn't Laughing, Rotating, Morgan!
Oh, my neck. Oh.
But why would anyone want to remove 4 letters from alphabet soup?
This is a bigger mystery than the Orient Express. And speaking of mysteries...
If I'm worth $51 billion, how come I keep getting these 72-cent haircuts?
Listen up. Let's catch that fugitive soup. It looks a lot like Harrison Ford, but with tasty noodles instead of a whip.
I, Super Psychic Uri Geller, will use this dowsing rod to locate the underground pipe.
They've gone up my nose! Dig!
Newton, they're over there!
Oh!
Which one's in the soup?
Stand back! My breath's a lethal weapon! Green, red, green, red!
Hi, Granny! It's oil! And if I can eat vinegar, we'll never have to buy salad dressing again!
Wow! What is it?
Who cares? Okay, got the letters? Let's go!
Go? Aren't you the tiniest bit curious about what this is?
Something to do with Edna, maybe?
Edna! Edna!
Turn it down, Bull. I'm not deaf.
Since when? Why didn't you type up the invoices for the soup delivery trucks?
You didn't ask me to.
Didn't ask you to? What's this?
Liz in verse for sop tricks. Why don't you learn to spell, you old fool?
Oh, I am a fool.
I love the old duff, but one of these days he's gonna drive me cat-scratching bonkers.
Refuse to marry me, huh? I'll show you.
You're furred?
Fired! Fired! Concern it! Who said that?
We're the, heating duct plant waterers.
Hey, I couldn't help notice you've got a 70 by 70 foot portrait of your secretary in alphabet soup letters in the basement there. Yeah, that's nice, yeah.
I love Edna so. I've loved her since we were selling soup together from a roadside stand. I've sent her a memo every week for 23 years asking her to marry me, but no answer.
Miss Edna, are you aware your boss is in love with you?
Rags?
In love!
Will you marry me?
Will you marry me?
Well, you're cute, but you're too young.
Miss Edna, would you follow me?
So you decide if you can't have Edna, nobody else will have her. You even took the letters of her name out of your soup.
My spelling and her hearing have doomed me to bachelorhood. What do I owe you, Mr. Freud? Say, you like cream of asparagus?
Or the big fool didn't even tell me.
I bought you a ring 20 years ago. But when you spurned my affections, I tossed it into the soup and spent the next 20 years painting this portrait of you in noodles.
Was this the ring?
Yes! So, will you, Edna?
4:30.
I said Will you marry me, girl?
Yes!
Yee-haw! Turn all the letters back on. Let the soup-eating world have Edna again. You love Lone Park, huh? Nice town. They eat a lot of consomme there.
It's Linda.
A girl? Son, 20 years goes by in a flash. Don't be a tragic romantic figure like Leo DiCaprio. You give that toast to the girl today.
Hello, Ned. What's that? I'm the king of the world!
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
He's enormous, baby.
Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
Ned, you have to wake up. No one likes to go to school. It's spirit-breaking drudgery. But it's good training for later in life when you have to go to work.
I don't feel good.
You look healthy. Shiny skin, bright red nose. Or, wait, is that reindeer?
Ah, phew!
Oh my, sounds like a cold. We better check your temperature. Ooh, 100 degrees with a barometric pressure of 31. Storm's on the way. You stay in bed and drink plenty of liquids. And remember, feed a cold, starve a reindeer.
I tell you, I'm a size 6. This label's wrong.
You look marvelous.
Look at those rosy cheeks. Wait a sec. There's only one of them. That's your nose.
Why, Grandma, what a big glowing beezer you have.
So, ready for school? How you feeling? You're feeling like a clown's necktie?
I'm not going to school today.
Great! Let's take it to sauna, then jump into frozen water till our teeth be not chattering like a windy uppity toy doll nickety knackety.
Newton, I'm not going because I'm sick.
Dear Amy, what does the perfect pet do when his owner's sick? Signed, amphibious and worried. Dear worm, wake up and smell the coffee. Just find a cure for the common cold. A cure, of course.
We will bury you in mentholated chest rub.
Newton, There is no cure for the common cold.
Nonsense!
And if you think that's nonsense, you should see all the answers on my medical exam. Your reflexes are non-existent.
You're tapping the bedpost. Should we ask somebody who actually knows something?
I am a mountaintop wise man and part-time traffic reporter. The 403 looks a little slow. I'd try the 109, then take Surface Street. You've come seeking knowledge. Am I close?
Newton, what do you know on top of a mountain that you didn't know in my bedroom?
I sense you have a cold.
Very good. Oh, stunningly wise one. How do I get rid of it?
Lend it money. You'll never see it again.
I'm going home before I catch pneumonia.
Later, Rosie. I used to sell lemonade here, but it kept freezing.
The germs are in your blood. We must send in Petruccio, the boxing weasel, to knock them out.
I feel good. I feel strong.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that was foolish. Weasels know nothing of medical science, whereas I've watched ER and every episode of the Brady Bunch.
Mom, Greg gave Cindy and Marcia the howling monkey moms, and I got diddly.
Newton, it's a cold. There's nothing I can do but stay in bed and drink plenty of fluids.
Dazzle. That's the defeatist attitude that lost us as Putania.
Where's this Britannia?
I don't know. We lost it. Of course! It's so obvious! I'll shrink to microscopic size, or teeny tiny, whichever's smaller, enter your body and cure you from within. Anybody spot the obvious logical problem with this? Good!
Newton, you're not microscopic.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dr. Limburger breath, I presume?
Open wide and say, Stella!
Hi! Which way to the sinuses?
I wonder if this was a good idea.
Pioneer 1 to Red Nose Leader. Come in, Red Nose Leader! Come in, Red Nose Leader!
I'm still sick. Have you found anything?
I'm in your brain, and there's really not much here. This could explain a great deal. Yes, a great deal indeed.
Hurry up!
You can't hurry science, Dad, any more than you can hurry a cow full of nitroglycerin.
Earthquake! It's a 7.0!
With many exciting features that weren't available in Earthquake 6.0.
I'm going to the heart of the problem. a hard-selling, unrefrigerated potato salad.
Delivery for Mr. A. Trojan.
I need help. I'm at the gate to your heart, but I can't get in. I'm afraid your love sickness is incurable, but I have reached ground zero.
Actually, it's the English soccer team 0, ground 3.
The germs, boss! The germs!
They've got pepper to make you sneeze, onions to make your eyes run, and theater tickets to make you cough. I wonder where they're going.
My tummy doesn't feel good.
Tommy, of course. Eat a soda cracker. I'm on my way. I see them! This means germ warfare!
Fire! Head for the exit!
There's one here, and one way up there.
A ghost! Mr. and Mrs. Germ, you've won a brand new car! It's right outside! Go ahead, look, go!
They're not leaving! We have one last desperate option! Lie in a prone position and wash them away with a deadly tidal wave.
You mean lay in bed and drink plenty of liquids?
Exactly!
I, Evil Canute, will jump over 16 of Ned's ribs while breaking 10 of my own and a femur.
Hey, Moondoggies! It's the Carefree 60s! Let's lie on the beach all day with no sunblock until our faces look like dashboard leather! Woo!
We did it! Everything will be fine now, buddy! Unless, of course, you...
Sneeze! Whoa!
Oh, I was going to perform the ceremonial chicken rattle fever dance, but you look well enough to go to school.
Achoo!
It's back to the medicine cabinet for you.
I'd like to help you, but I've got Grandma Flemkin to find a gift for.
If only Mom didn't work at the mall. As soon as I walk inside, Sharon, I just saw your son in the candy department. Instantly, she knows I bought her chocolates for Mother's Day and ate them myself and got her a ball of wool at the last minute.
I feel for you, son. Collecting rocks is my mom's only hobby. Between Mother's Days, birthdays, and Walpurgisnacht, I've given her every rock there is. Wait, I think I... No. Just an intrusion breccia formed within a pyroclastic agglomerate. I gave her that for Christmas '96.
Okay, here's the deal. No early morning foraging for provender on the roof, awakening my beloved Ned. And here's your roast nuts and barbecued worms. Who ordered the Hedgie burger?
Mother's Day is the toughest gift day of the year.
Wait, could this possibly be... Nope, just another 14-carat diamond.
Mother's Day! Gift! What a splendid tradition! Humans actually have a day when you give your mother to someone. If there's anyone in the world I'd like to give this mother to, it's my owner and manager. Guess that means I better go find her. Help yourselves. Oh, that's right. I have to turn into a bat first.
I've got 4 hours to find a gift for the most wonderful woman on earth. Get the flip Jibberty out of my way!
How do you shop for the woman who works withers everything?
Good luck, son.
Thanks. You too.
Ooh, is that twinned crystals of pink orthoclase?
Will that be cash or charge?
I was hoping you'd let me dance. Like this.
It's called Drink of the Nile. You'll feel like Cleopatra, he'll feel like a Caesar salad.
Sir, ma'am, I'm a high-ranking official at the National Institute for Amphibian Adoptions.
And not a Newt at all?
Exactly. My respected and not at all fictitious national boss is looking for the pedigree papers of
The cutest little Newt!
sold here about a year ago.
They have papers for dogs and cats, but for a Newt? You are joking!
My own mother, who left me on the underside of a leaf. Lost! Oh, I need a shoulder to cry on. Oh, here's one.
Is it migmatite? Nah, just a flint conglomerate embedded with proof of a Chinese settlement long before the advent of European migration.
Ma? Mama? Mama-san? Duh? This isn't rain. It's a mother's tear. A mother's second tear. And there's Mother on the second tear.
Yes?
Danny boy plumbers, your pipes are calling. Glad I caught you as you were going out.
Oh, I suppose I must be. I wonder where I was going.
I don't know, but you won't be back for 4.5 hours. The same bowl, the same rock, the same water expiry date.
Mama! Say hello to your little nudie boy.
Blessed Samuel, I'd know you anywhere.
It's me, Newton.
Hey, I have 400 children a year.
Wow, good thing there's no Brothers' Day.
No gift, no card, nothing. I wonder if I should have gone to one of those small family-run stores downtown that are being wiped out by the huge impersonal mall. Nah.
Happy Mother's Day!
For you, maybe.
For you too, Ned, because I got you, my mother!
What a nice boy. Except you could use a haircut. And a different shirt. You're gonna go outside wearing those shoes, are you?
Newton, you can't give me your mother.
But it's Mother's Day.
You give a gift to your mother.
Oh, thank goodness. Because I was all out of mothers and I had no idea what to get you next year.
Are you sure you're eating properly?
I'm fine. Thank you, ma'am.
A present, huh? What do you need, Mom?
Pretty well everything except water and a rock.
Where did he find you?
She was at your teacher's place. I mean, for Mother's Day.
Mrs. Bunn? Where is she now?
She had to go out for 4.5 hours. Well, Mama?
There is one thing I wouldn't mind.
Don't tell me. The bond between a mother and one of her 400 sons requires no words. I'll see the answer in your eyes. Something round and blinky?
All I want, dear.
No, not a word. If it was your mother, which of these flat cold chisels would you give her?
Newton, we won't find anything in a hardware store. Mothers like soft things or stuff they can collect, like toy rabbits or owls or...
I've got it! Mom, look what I got you! The monkeys! A complete set! It was tough getting Michael because he doesn't need the money.
That's nice, dear, but I'm more of a Tragically Hip fan.
Little orphan Yanni?
Careful with those knitting needles, you'll poke your eye out.
How about Luciano Pava Biscotti? Oh!
Son, all I want is...
No, not a word.
Is it pyroxene banded with plagioclase feldspar? Oh, it's my shoe.
Even if I could afford a dental chair and all the latest teeth extracting equipment, would she use it?
You're right. We have so little time together. Why spend it yanking out each other's third molars? What are you going to give your mom?
I keep telling you, I don't know. She does everything for me. I'd give her the moon if I could.
Mama, look what I got you. It's the moon. It looked a lot smaller in the Eric Carley book.
That's nice, dear, but my place is so snug. Where would I put it?
It's gotta go back!
What?
When I let go, push!
At least the tides are back.
We're the worst sons in the history of sundom. She didn't even want the 250,000 miles of rope.
Our moms sacrifice everything for us. We have one day a year to show them how grateful we are. And what do we give them?
So far, the monkeys and a firkin of quahogs.
You know, we sing too. Hit it, boys. M is for...
I failed her. I'm a big, failing failure.
That's not the worst part. You don't have to stuff your mother back in a bowl tonight.
Why don't you ask your mom if she wants to live with us?
You'd do that for me?
She might have to live in Dad's toothbrush mug for a while.
I'm flattered, Ned. But Mrs. Bond isn't quite the housekeeper your mother is. There's a lot more yummy flies over there.
I give up, Mom. What do you want?
What does your mother want, dear? Perfume!
Perfume? Why didn't you say so?
We've got Drink of the Nile, Evening in Oshawa, L'Air to Iranian Bathtub. We've got
everything.
Newton, you're my favorite son. And you're devoted, and you're helpful, and all my other kids are too busy hiding from hungry ducks to visit.
Oh, my heart is so full. Here, have a firkin of quahogs.
M is for the many ways she loves me.
Holy cow, is that? It is. It's a piece of the moon. Mom will be thrilled. Of course, now she'll want a chunk of Venus for her birthday.
Bye! Visit any time!
Ned, you remembered.
Oh,
You canceled your xylophone lesson to spend the evening with me. That's the best Mother's Day gift I could ever want.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Thank you, honey. There is a card, isn't there?
I'll be right back.
the store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo dog food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newt,
He's enormous, baby.
Ned's Newt,
Sometimes disastrous, man.
Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at.
That last note sounds wrong. Oh, that darn crow is at the potpourri again. Shoo!
Donald, you old dog. How you doing, you billionaire tycoon, you?
The problem is, I'm running out of xylophone before I run out of song.
We'd love to see you, if you had some place to put us up, hint, hint.
Hey, kids, get your Funko xylophone today. It's fun, 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 fun. Top note that you need most of all sold separately and only available in New York City.
New York City? Maybe I can order it by mail.
Cannot be ordered by mail.
What? Go all the way to New York City for a xylophone key?
A free weekend in the penthouse of Lump Tower? In the Big Apple? That's mighty generous, Donald.
You know Donald Lump, the hotel tycoon?
His limo drove over me one day years ago. We became fast friends after I signed away all my rights to seek judicial relief. I'd love to come to New York and sign some more ambiguously worded legal documents, Donald, but Ned has his music lesson Saturday.
I'll cancel! I'll cancel!
Nope, wait, he says it's fine. A private jet. Sounds dandy.
Dad knows Donald Lump and we're going to New York on his private jet. I'm staying at Lump Tower and I can buy the missing note for my xylophone.
Well, maybe. Eric, phone Donald back and see what the in-flight movie is.
Yankees. The Mets. King Kong on the Empire State Building. Hot pretzels with mustard. Woody Allen.
Woody Allen with mustard.
And I can get the missing xylophone note. Finally, I can play all the music that's in my head.
Ned, we were just chatting with Dougal's parents.
They were watching that show, It's a Myth.
They said thousands of alligators abandoned by their owners are living in the New York sewers, so we're not going.
Oh, and turn off that sprinkler before bed.
But everyone knows it's a myth. The show's called It's a Myth.
Oh, young man, they couldn't say it on TV if it weren't true.
You know your dad has a reoccurring nightmare of being chomped on by alligators.
Luckily, I've only had it the once.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Attic Hermit.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
I can't believe my parents are throwing away a free trip to the most exciting city in the world.
Ned, you're only trying to save you from the alligators. You crazy little...
It's a myth. Alligators are tropical.
That's not what I heard. Don't they live in the sewer?
They sleep with the fish sticks. Look what they did to my boy. He used to eat carrion, and now he is carry-on.
You know what? I'm nearly 9.5 years old. I've labored too long neath the yoke of parental superstition. I need to go to New York now.
With me?
With you. And prove to my parents that this whole alligator thing is a crock. Odile.
Yeah, So you can go to New York again and get the xylophone note that for some reason you didn't get the first time you were there.
Exactly. But how do we get there?
Hold this!
What is it?
The Statue of Liberty's underwear, Alaska. New York, New York! What a wonderful... town.
Try to blend in with the locals.
Right!
What am I, in the New York Library? I'm reading here.
Man, how come there aren't any amphibian brothers on the wall?
Hey, buddy, I got a watch that is you. Heck, I bet I got one here that was yours.
We'll never prove to my parents that there's no alligators in the sewers unless we can actually find a sewer.
Hawkeye, incoming!
You know, for an incoming, you're awfully outgoing.
Take some pictures of no alligators so we can go home and then come back again.
Nothing under Yankee Stadium. Nothing under the Metropolitan Museum. Nothing under Jerry Seinfeld's old apartment.
These photos prove conclusively there are no alligators living in New York sewers. Let's go.
Reptiles, amphibians, we all have tails, right?
Hershey, is it the end of Little Nuco?
The end? Oh, no. The end had 40 dancing gators on a rotating staircase and an important message about love and tolerance.
Stop talking to me!
Talking alligators in the sewers?
Not by choice, we assure you. We came up from Florida with a show. Alligators. The musical. Toe tapping, said the Tribune.
A winningly realized tour de force, said the Times.
We capture little herons and give them to our parents. In Bewitched, we like Darrens. Three months of arduous out-of-town rehearsals. Then the week we hit Broadway, cats open. Cute, cuddly, much nicer than alligators, said the Times. What were we thinking, laments the Tribune. Advanced sales fell to nothing. We were stranded here.
But why live in the sewers?
Hey, it's New York. And we don't know which tunnel goes back to Florida. We could end up in Vegas middling for Siegfried and Roy.
Fellas, we've got trouble. Right here in Sewer City. And I'm not talking about rats with the overpowering smell or the limited recreational opportunities. No, sir, I'm talking about this lad, this very youngster right here before your snout-o-noses. This child has a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to spend a weekend in an exciting, vibrant, one-of-a-kind Big Apple they call New York, New York, New York, New York, New York, New York. A trip his loving parents declined because, embarrassed as I am to hear these words fall from my lips, they're scared of gators.
I don't really blame them. Nobody likes to be scared.
It was the reviews, wasn't it?
And friends, what's your problem in the proverbial nutshell? You want to go to that place which legend says there's no place like. The place you hang your hat. That's right, I'm talking about H-O-M-E, home. Home. But brothers and sisters, I'm telling you now, you've got to stop. And realize that every critter, big and small, already knows where home is. Dorothy knew.
Kansas!
Ulysses knew.
Ithaca!
Apollo 13 knew.
Somewhere in the mid-Pacific?
To get home, why, just listen to your heart, then head in the direction you hear calling you the loudest.
215 sewer pipe to Florida, now boarding!
I'm from L.A.
I think there's a 330 with a layover and a septic tank in Chicago.
What an amazing trip back to Fernley Falls. Then a second trip to New York and a full day shopping with my parents in the xylophone store.
What? You think we had the money to draw that and dancing alligators?
All summer with nothing to do but watch TV. This is what I call living life to the fullest.
Yours?
Newton, I'm trying to watch my favorite TV show, Carl Clubb, Mind Detective. He was about to crack a case when evildoers fiendishly locked him in an invisible box.
This is too nice a day to be inside watching TV. You should be outside watching TV. No, that isn't right. You should be inside without the TV or... No, wait a minute.
Newton, I spent all last summer outside selling lemonade for 5 cents a cup. I got sunburned over the entire visible part of my body and made $1.07.
Wow! You've got $1.07? You want to buy Euro Disney?
This summer, I just want to lie on my back and watch TV, so I can learn how to be a real detective like Carl Clubb.
Plato, my boy, thou learnest not by learning, thou learnest by doing.
I told you I sold lemonade last summer. Look, there's where my profuse sweating killed the grass.
This isn't a lemonade stand. It's a detective stand. Or it will be as soon as I repaint this sign. Cupid with an axe to represent lost love. Waldo to represent missing person. Bolivia and Canada wearing veils to symbolize international intrigue. And a factory in a trench coat for corporate espionage. Voila! The international symbol of detectives.
Nobody's gonna figure that out.
I couldn't help notice your international symbol for detectives.
Yeah. What do you need detected?
2 things. I can't remember the first thing, but the second thing is, can you find my sunglasses?
They're on your forehead.
Oh, so they are. Thank you.
Ned, I've lost my purse.
It's on your forehead.
Let me see, 100 cases an hour for the next 8 years. We're gonna be rich as long as we keep getting clients in the forehead.
This isn't about riches. My xylophone playing will make me all the money I could ever want. I want to help humanity.
Hi, Ned. Word on the street is you're a successful detective.
Yeah.
I need you to find my earring. It's been in my family 14 generations. It's priceless to me.
I can find it with my eyes closed. It's on your forehead.
I'm serious. Here's what it looks like. If you don't find it, I shall weep till the end of time.
That earring could be anywhere.
It can't be under these 18 mattresses or I would have felt it.
Did you find it?
Not yet.
Ned, it's Lummox.
No, it isn't. It's hopeless.
No, it's Lummox. I mean, it isn't Lummox. He's missing.
Oh, no!
I know he isn't the smartest dog in the world.
He ain't even the smartest brick in the world.
Are you allowed to take those off the island?
Ned, forget my case. This is far more important.
No, Linda. I shall find both.
Really? My hero!
Lummox wasn't by any chance wearing an earring, was he? Who am I kidding? I'm not a detective. I'm not even a mime. A dog's even harder to find than an earring. A dog moves.
Well, not much. We're talking about Lummox, remember?
I'll check the last place he was seen. You think about the earring.
If I'm such a thinker, how come I forgot to put clothes on?
I last saw him here, eating his food.
Uh-huh. What are his favorite activities?
Eating his food.
Any hobbies?
Lying in his food.
Just double-checking. Does he answer to any other names?
Breakfast, dinner, snack. Oh, he also likes chewing on leather. I don't get it myself.
I'm not a detective. I'm just a big, losing, loserific, losity loser.
All I found up your chimney was this. The Shroud of Poppins. But I have an idea about the earring. All we need's a humongous magnet and it'll come to us.
Linda's earring is non-magnetic.
Oh, Houdini?
Lummox's bowl was full. Nothing would make him leave it. Unless he saw a bigger bowl. What are you doing with that dog?
Dog? He's a baseball player. Although if he is a dog, that'd explain a lot. He's the only catcher who lets me rub his belly.
A professional baseball player?
He wandered into the stadium looking for food and started chewing on the baseballs. I've got a copy of his contract.
That's his signature, all right.
Don't worry, Dougal. I'll find a loophole or I'm not a detective. Just in case you might want to start looking at hamsters. What's that?
My Mega Deluxe Dowsomatic Earring Finder. I found it!
I found Lummox. He's the starting catcher for the Friendly Falls Baskervilles.
Of course! It's so obvious!
I'm searching his contract for loopholes. Luckily, Dougal can visit him during home games.
In sports, rookie sensation Lummox Pluck has been traded to the Osaka Sushis for 2 outfielders and a player to be named later.
He's still our dog. We'll follow him wherever his career takes him.
Lummox has been traded to the Alaska Gold Rushers. Lummox has been traded to the Cairo Fighting Irish for a player to be named later and an infielder who already has a name but would like to change it. Lummox returns to Friendly Falls this weekend as the fans' unanimous selection to the All-Star team.
If he's traded to Mali, they have a rule against players having a tongue bigger than home plate.
Well, it's not on the Titanic, but I did find this great big sapphire.
Who cares? I promised Dougal I'd watch the All-Star game. Let's go.
Next up, Albert the Impatient Kingsley swings hard, but misses because the pitcher hasn't thrown the ball yet.
I failed you both. No earring, no clues, and all I found in the contract is a rule against the catcher charging the mound. But what could make Lummox do that?
I just remembered the other thing I lost. Mine sausage.
Linda, what were you doing when you lost your earring?
Washing my face.
It is on your forehead. And mister? Your sausage is on the pitcher's forehead.
The catcher charges the mound. Chaos is king here at the ballpark, and pandemonium is his queen. Don't they make a lovely couple? The benches are empty.
Bad baseball player. Don't tell me wrong.
Ned, here's a token of our appreciation for getting Lummox back. His autographed rookie card.
And here's my autograph, Mr. Detective.
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is baby. Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
Dad, don't you think you're overwatering that plant just a little?
Pish tosh, all the Flemkin men were born with a sixth sense about plants.
And with a toe on the heel of their left foot. We had yours taken care of with surgery.
Yep, we're gardeners all. Me, my dad before me, his dad before him. In fact, I'll bet that Garden of Eden wasn't much of a garden till a Flemkin man got there. Okay, little fella, one more drinky pool for the road.
Class, I remind you again that your projects for the science fair are due tomorrow. And remember, this year, absolutely no helium. We still haven't found poor Monsieur Gascoigne, although part of his piano did come down over Utrecht.
So, Ned, are you going to submit your erupting volcano again this year?
I can't hand in the same project 2 years in a row. It wouldn't be ethical. I'm going to paint it red and call it a Martian volcano. What are you going to do?
Well, I have this crazy theory that ants really, really like sugar. I'd sort of like to try and prove it scientifically.
Hi, Linda. Hello, Rusty.
Ned, Rusty has the coolest science project. He's building a computer from recycled cat food cans.
So, when you finish your lunch, Flemkin, save the cans for me.
Good one, Rusty.
He's powering it with the static electricity from cat fur. That is so ecological. I love a man who loves our planet.
What's your contribution to our troubled planet, Flemkin? Another volcano pumping noxious fumes into an already polluted atmosphere?
Of course not. I'm making something really, ecological.
Sounds top secret. Well, I guess we'll see it tomorrow.
Such a strange dream. You were in it, Auntie Ned, and so are you, and him.
I dreamed I was on Mars again, with this completely realistic Martian volcano.
The science fair's tomorrow, and I need a new idea that'll help the planet and impress Linda.
Not to worry. Super-duper ecological Linda-impressing ideas coming right up. Submitted for your approval. The snooty waiter scarecrow doesn't scare birds from your corn, but does take forever to bring their food. Okay, how's about the organic bug zapper? What's that, you say? Worried about holes in the ozone layer? You need Flemkin's patented Planet Putty! Keeps out harmful UV rays. And makes a darn fine beauty mask.
I'm gonna take a quiet walk in the woods, alone, by myself, so I can think.
Great idea! I'll come with you. Mr. Mushnick, this strange but unusual plant could be the answer to all your problems.
It's dead.
Not quite, my dear boy. May I present the plant that survived the Jurassic era and a disappointing sequel, Yuccus moribunda.
Is it endangered?
Would you sell it life insurance?
If I can save it, I'll gain new respect from my teachers and peers. Linda will fall helplessly, hero-worshippingly in love with me, and my life will be perfect. Wow, look at this. 140 million years ago, it covered the Earth. How did it get the name Yuccus?
Yuck!
We're losing him. Newton, think. What did Yuccus have 65 million years ago that it hasn't had since?
A decent Broadway musical?
No. Well, yes. But there must be something else.
Dial Boggs?
65 million years.
Ah. Wait! By George, I think I've got it.
What are you doing?
I'm T-Rex Harrison, don't you say? This is what they don't get anymore. Stomped on my 20-ton animals.
I'm Daryl McSally, the founder, co-founder, and just about every darn thing of the Friendly Falls Botanists Association. This young lad's secret method has revived a rare species, accomplishing something the finest scientific minds and the wiggiest holistic crackpots of our century have failed at. In his honor, I renamed this species Yuccus Flemkinus vivendum.
My hero!
What does he know about science? He thought meteorites were dropped by bats. Let's see if his secret method can save his beloved plant after this.
We're turning on all the TVs in Friendly Falls to bring you this bulletin. Let's go downtown to roving reporter Red Rover.
Thanks, Hank. I'm out here because of phone tips about a large, rapidly growing vine. But I'm here to say there's no cause for alarm. It's a harmless hoax, probably started to promote a local gardening store like the one you see here being lifted off its foundations by a giant plant. Ah! Back to you, Hank.
Yuccus!
Off the 7th hole, Tiger Woods appears to have lost the ball in the weeds. In fact, he's lost the clubhouse and the pro shop in the weeds.
Don't stomp on it! That's the secret treatment that makes it grow!
Yams, Yerkes, Yosemite, Yuccus. See? Here's what I missed. Showing 1/millionth actual size.
1 millionth? How big is it gonna get?
At this rate, it should... Oh, that tickles. It should cover the Earth in 48 hours. 49 if it takes the A6 through Stockport to the M63.
For me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
I'm the mayor. What do you mean you can't get me on a bus out of here?
Oh no, it's climbing the Empire Friendly building.
Ned, help!
Newton, think. What kills plants?
Your dad!
That's true. He's killed every plant we ever had. But how do we get the roots to our house?
How do you get any bachelor to put down roots?
The love of a good woman and the smell of a bad-looking bathroom. Hi, tall, dark, and plantsome. You and I could make beautiful music together, or at least one heck of a rainforest. Oh!
Dad, wake up! I need your help!
What is it, son?
I'm having a little trouble with a plant. I can't get it to grow.
Ah, you've come to the right man. With the famous Flemkin touch and some water, this little fella'll be up and at 'em in no time.
It was overwatering killed the beast.
the barking catfish.
Where'd they all go, anyway?
Well, in our youth, swept up by civic-minded hysteria, your dad and I removed all the garbage and shopping carts from Friendly Harbor.
Turns out the rare barking catfish were only here for the shopping carts and garbage. Those piscatorial Carolines all swam upriver to Carty Garbageton.
But when Mayor Breadcup yanks this cork after the catfish concert, the barge full of garbage will sink, and the friendly but annoying catfish with their intolerable barking will return.
Huh. So that's why all we have in the harbor today is sunfish and prehistoric coelacanths. Fascinating.
Let's hope so, because it's a lot of backstory for an 11-minute episode.
I've got 2 tickets in the 5th row for the catfish concert.
No thanks. I'm busy that night.
I have front row seats and Linda promised to go with me.
Is that true?
Well, Ned did sort of just ask me first.
How'd you get tickets, Flemkin?
The same way you did.
These? They're ingenious forgeries. There isn't a ticket for this concert left in town.
I invited Linda to a concert I don't have tickets to. Oh, why did I make such a hollow boast with my hollow head?
Concert tickets? No problem.
Hey, I'm Dapper Dave Duvall, and I've got 2 catfish concert tickets in the front row for the lucky listener who can get through to K-Music and tell me what color my tie is. Line 1.
Well, Dave, it's sort of a runny yellow with ugly brown squiggles. It looked like the worms from the charity store dumpster you obviously dug it out of. Thank you.
Welcome to the catfish concert. We'll get started as soon as we can find our drummer.
Put me down. It's not my fault you misspelled admit 1 on the ticket. My grandma sold them to me. Arrest her!
Hi, Ned.
Bodacious. I thought we'd walk so we can enjoy the night air, if that's okay with you.
Ned, what a surprise.
Yes. Back seat. Passenger speaking.
Sir, which is the steering part of this thing?
That round thing in the dashboard.
I tried that, sir, but each time I turn right, the radio goes up.
The big round thing.
I never realized how many 360-degree turns there were in the 2 blocks between my house and the lake.
Well, when you have one of these great big round things in the car, why not jolly well use it? I'll pick you up after the concert.
Just think. There'll be barking catfish and garbage back in these waters by this time tomorrow.
Why don't you just shut up and play the guitar?
Why don't you shut up and sing?
I can very well shut up and sing, can't I?
According to the Woodstock policeman, we're the 4th largest dock in America. I'm so happy for Ned. He has the music and the night, and the barge floating romantically away. Oh! The cork coming out so it'll fill with water and sink. Shouldn't be a problem. Unless...
Excuse me, can you and all your friends do this? No? Then we might have a problem.
Folks, the band just broke up. But we expect to get back together and start our reunion tour in 5 minutes.
This is gonna be a night. to remember.
Don't you hate it when you get to the bottom and you're reduced to gnawing the soft parts off the unpopped kernels?
Go away!
Please, sir, allow me to show you to your emergency!
It can't be Brenda!
It's okay. I made this uncanny replica of you from concert shirts and discarded ticket stubs.
This had better be important.
Does this ring any bells?
Something's towing us from shore. The cork's gone. We're sinking. Do something! Something useful! Faster! Newton!
For our next song, we'd like to... Sorry, my brother informs me we've broken up again!
Just my luck. A cheap cotton replica of me is having the best night of my life, and I'm on my knees in a garbage barge untying duck strings. Ah! You! I thought you were taking over the world from your subterranean hideout.
Hannibal had it easy. Couple of elephants, skip over the Alps, Bob's your uncle. These days you need a headquarters, stationery, fax number, a web page.
If you're here, who's that guy with his arm around your date?
A ticket stub and cotton replica of me, my pet maid.
Ned, we're sinking!
Came up to wreak our savage vengeance on an unsuspecting planet and all its metropolises. Then Largon met this smooth-talking earthling.
Real estate, he said. They're not making any more of it.
Guys?
I spent all our earth-vanquishing cash on these swanky waterfront digs.
Which your cursed catfish threatened to devalue with their incessant barking.
Guys, the valuable waterfront property is on the dry side.
Oops, my bad.
It was our plan to tow your catfish habitat far away from our newly acquired, overpriced, we were fools to pay so much property. Underwater, no less.
He had a glib line of patter and a disarming smile.
Hi, I'm Lassie. I believe you have my owner.
Grab his arms and legs.
They went that away.
There's people on that barge!
People. I just hope that devilishly persuasive realtor's on there.
You know, the catfish don't bark underwater.
They don't?
The only houses that'll plummet in value if the catfish come back are the really nice dry ones on the beach with private sunrooms and central vacuuming, which you'll be able to buy for a song.
Which song?
We own the world?
Snappy. And the rugs down here are getting kind of soggy.
So we can haul the barge back and save everyone on board?
Drive slowly. We have a humongous deductible.
Why are ducks towing the barge?
They're our partners in world domination. They've always hated humans for inventing l'orange sauce.
Only one way to herd them duckies, Marshall Dillon.
Ned, you were so brave. Everyone panicked panicked, but you didn't even flinch.
I'm not the flinching kind.
We welcome the barking catfish home to Friendly Falls.
Man, look.
Our evil plan has become a lot more affordable. When we take over, would you like to be de facto leader of our puppet world government?
Sure. Either that or a fireman.